Happy Fan Friday, fools. Brent with AOB. I've got Can, Brad, JT, Robert Trips, and Mr. SoCal in the board of directors channel. So if you're new to this or you're not sure what's going on, Fans Friday, people chipped in their own money into a pool. We're going to play that pool, and whatever happens, we divide that pool up based on the percentages of your contribution and go in. We've had a pretty good track record of returns, not a great track record of smooth sessions. So today, threat level 1 initially, what we're going to do is and just see how we go. And actually initially, because I haven't eaten lunch yet, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start clever bets and let clever bets go. And we're going to do 9th Street, Centipede 1, Centipede 4. And we'll be monitoring it. I'm not going anywhere. And then as soon as that, if we see it start going something, we'll just stop it. Rob's got clever bets running too. And I'll talk about a couple other things. We talked about it yesterday, but we'll talk about a couple other things with clever bets. So I saw someone ask, what is the pot today? The pot today is $2,200. I put in $560 because it was, I didn't want this odd. It was like 2140, right, with my 500 in there. So 560. So we have an even 2200. What's up, Scouse House? Good evening, sir. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to launch this first, and we are going to just run clever bets on it. And you know, I was looking at the progression charts and going, if we wanted to do this legit, right? It's just such a small bankroll for such a short session. It's such a small amount per thing, right? So we are still going to keep our progressions, but it's not going to be, we'll probably, instead of having, say, 10, we might have 9 or 8 or something. Let's launch clever bets and open it up. I switch sides after every loss instead of 2 losses. Okay. I mean, I really don't think, I just go with 2 just because I've had good luck with 2. I don't know if it does, you know, if it actually, I don't think it's any better or any worse. Because you could get into a chop, but you could get into every 2 chops. I mean, who knows? Robert likes playing static just on 1. Okay, we're going to go classic. We are going to select a strategy here. 9 streets. Oh, let me turn on roulette for you guys. I don't make that mistake again. All right, here we go. Way down here. 9 streets. First street to leave open will be 10, 11, and 12. Change street after 2. First street to leave open, it'll be 1, 2, 3. And progression on first loss, we're just going to go regular progressions here. You know what? Let's do 3 on the first loss, and then we'll just drop it down to 2. See if we can get that recovery on that very first one. And, you know, we're actually going to, we're going to leave it at that. I'm tempted to go 4 on the second one. Let's go try, you know what? We're at threat level 1. Never mind. We're at threat level 1. So let's just leave it at 2. Pause on each progression. I'm going to leave it blank. We don't need to pause because we're going to be monitoring it. Select the mode. Let's go. We're going to go conservative. And we're going to go ahead and go a $1 unit. Like I said, that's actually higher than our progression show. So your exact balance, 2,200. Profit goal, I'm just sending at this because we're monitoring it. And our profit loss is this. Let's submit it. Let's get into roulette here. And while that's going, I'm actually going to, let's see here. We're going to go full screen and I'm going to switch you over to the clever bets. Okay, that's better. Here we go. Hands off the keyboard, pencils down. let's see what happens. Let's get off to a good start today. I saw Scow said that. Yeah, let's hope we don't fuck it up. Let's see if we can stay above water level, at least mostly above water level. In the beginning, we might go underwater level for a little bit, but overall, let's see if we can stay above water level today. What's up, Miami Howard? Thank you for that note, Simmons.
I'm waiting for the next
grammar
round.
Nazi.
Good luck from Clever Bets. I'm waiting for the next round. Good luck from Clever Bets.
Yeah, that's not the reason. Reason is I'm freaking hungry. All right, let's go.
If you're hungry, maybe you should be smart like me and eat before the stream.
I didn't have time to be smart like you because I was trying to figure out why Streamlabs was lagging yesterday. And as it turns out, guys, what was happening is I had that newish, you know, I bought it, what, 2 months ago, 4K webcam. And that was just using up between that and the NVIDIA broadcast, which blackens out behind me. It was using 25 to 28% of my processor, just that alone. So I got rid of that and I put my regular 1080p camera back there and my processor went way down. Everything's way down. It seems, at least at this point, that it's running way smoother. Can Clever Bets integrate Liz's voice and that pops up? I'll ask. I'll ask him. Of course, Liz is going to have to want to agree to that.
She can be like,
all right, immediately we're jumping up to a pretty big bet here. So, man, we got 2 whacks in a row. That sucked.
It's like, Red, why don't you get your wife voice instead?
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why?
Why not?
Well, I mean, you're saying, why don't you do that instead? Why? What is the logic behind doing that instead?
Because it's his wife.
Because it's what?
Because it's his wife.
Oh, I think I said my wife. Okay. Yeah. All on Red, get your wife to do it. She's got a great voice too. Stream looks good today? Okay. Okay. Stream looks good today. Yeah, we'd have to talk to Liz and see if she'd be game for that. All right. Good, good, good. Here we are. We're at least on the comeback track. It should lower our bets now. Because we're in conservative mode. All right. We're back. We got recovery was pretty good here. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I'll ask her, and we'll have to talk to Clever Bets, and they'll have to, you know, give a script of the things that she would need to say in the audio files. You know, it'd be super, super easy. I think it would be easy because they have an AI voice in there right now, a digitized voice there. So I don't know what's involved in if that's just an audio file. I would assume it is.
If it works out pretty well, we should have maybe give the option of different voiceovers that people can do, kind of like Waze navigation, where you can select different celebrities or whatnot. We can have like Liz version, we can have a PG Brent version, and then we could have a rated R Brent version, or you know, anyone else, you know, that the community votes for is like keep it clean, or you know,
yeah,
profanity laced voiceover.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw this. After we recovered, it was on the opposite side, right? We went to Centipede 4. As soon as we won and recovered, it immediately took us back to Centipede 1. I have asked them to change it because that was not how it was supposed to be designed. It's supposed to be designed to stay over there until it loses 2, then switch. for the exact reason that just happened, which we hit 28.35, we recovered, then it hit 35 again, but it had switched it back. Then it hit 23. I know statistically, I get it. But in this particular instance, instead of being even, we would be up 2 spins up by now. So, all right, let's keep going though. But anyway, they're going to come out. They're aware of it, and they said at some point when they got some free time, they'll change it. Baby AI. Yeah, so if you like that it goes back to that. Oh, you like that after it recovers on Centipede 1, you like that it automatically goes back. I see. All right, let's start making some tracks now, man. So basically, our target goal today is $220. But I'm hoping if things go smooth, we'll kind of take it up, build our thing, that we can get more than that. That's my hope. But it has been promised this is threat level 1. So unfortunately, I can't change it because people may have submitted money based on the premise that it's threat level 1. So we'll just stay at threat level 1. If it had only been like 4 of us and they were all 4 in here, I would have said at some point, do you want to, crank it up after we got some money? But we can't do that today.
Well, we do have the Fan Friday channel, and CFan did go roll everyone with the Friday roll on Discord. So if we wanted to, we can start a poll in that channel and try to just get a feeling of what everyone wants to do once we're at that point.
Yeah, but if there's so much as one member who's not here to voice their opinion, I can't, I wouldn't change it. But what we can do moving forward is put a check mark box or something on those forums that says, something like, okay, whatever the threat level is, check box saying, I agree to go ahead and during the session, if he wants to change it, he can change it.
Yeah, but wouldn't a majority win though, type of thing? Instead of like, I know you say like if one person's not there, but usually it's majority wins, right?
I don't feel good doing that on something like this where you put your money in, you're putting your money in supposedly on the premise that someone's going to play it very carefully. And then you get in there and find out, oh, we had the majority say we're going to go ahead and get a little crazy with this. I'd feel really terrible if someone put their money in here going, I only contributed because you said it was threat level 1. And I can understand that.
Okay, so that being said, that means that everybody has to be on board. So if there's one person that says, no, you're not going to do it.
Right, or if they're not here. Everybody. My daughter's calling me. Hold on one second. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so just based on what Brent's saying, it has to be a unanimous decision, and there can't be any absent votes. So I think there was 16 people who signed up, 15 or 16. So we would have to have 100% yes vote to change it.
All right, guys, giveaway is up. I'm gonna make you guys work for your money today.
It's a Friday. No one should be working for their money.
I bet you are. I bet you
If
you're
I
working
get-
right now.
I am working. What's your
Okay,
point?
everybody.
So that means you're working for your money.
Of course, you have to work to get money. To live, you gotta work. Of
Hey, can you
course.
guys stop for 1 sec? Okay, say that again.
I said, the AOB is now unofficial double I.
Woo! What?
It's
All
not
right.
really picking up.
Love you, kid. I'll talk to you later and hear all about it. All right. Bye. So, what she said is she went. Remember, they had to pause her thing because the weather was too hot. And then the instructor was like, well, do you sure you want to fly? I didn't realize she was going today. And she went today and she passed. That is her, insofar as before she gets into the actual jumbo jets where you actually have to qualify for each jumbo jet. She is done now. She is all done. She's got the highest flight instructor rating, which is a CFII, CFI, certified flight instructor. And then the other I is instrument rated, which means she can not only, she can fly in zero visibility, right? But now she can teach students to fly in zero visibility. So she was super stoked about it. So anyway, she wanted to tell you guys, I don't know if you guys were able to hear that
No.
over her
I
phone.
heard it.
Yeah.
I heard it.
Not really, but that's awesome. Congrats
That's amazing.
to little AOB.
Super happy
Yeah.
for her. She's been so stressed about it. She's been staying up so late studying and going down and flying practice tests with her other friend who's has hers coming up here pretty soon. And she was like, her friend was supposed to go first, but then something happened and they had to cancel. And she's like, oh, I wanted Holly to go first so that I could hear about it. I said, no, that's not what you want. You want to go first, get it out of the way so you can be stress-free. Always get it done. Always get it done. Anyway, now she can totally relax. And she's actually already picked up like 6 students. 4 of them are other instructors who are on vacation and so it's temporary, but she's actually going up today after she just passed. She has a student that needs instrument training, so she's going up. I
Oh my
almost
God,
feel like
that's
I'm
awesome.
being trained by someone who just passed her fucking test.
Right?
I don't know how I feel about that. Like, what if you were, like getting in a car to drive and this, 16-year-old kid, you don't know how to drive, the 16-year-old kid
Just
sits next to you.
passed.
You're like, well, how long have you been teaching driving school? Oh, I just passed this morning. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's
Anyway,
funny.
that just made me sick. What happened? Just such a tragic thing. Just
Oh, the India thing?
yeah.
Very
And
tragic.
I watched the video. The thing that's kind of interesting is how people take those videos when people, why that person was videoing with their phone, I don't know. But people were like, oh, have some respect. You don't need to be showing this stuff. There was a bunch of people saying that, like on Facebook. You don't need to be showing this. Have some respect. That I'm like,
It's evidence.
this should be shown. People should see this stuff. We should.
Because and also because of that video, Brent, the investigators are looking at why the landing gear didn't go up, why the flaps were not properly positioned.
Is that what
and
happened? They're saying
whatnot.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
any updates. They're saying the landing gear didn't go up and the flaps
So the
didn't come
landing
up.
gear didn't go up. The landing gear was still down. It should have been up by that point. The flaps were not working properly for whatever
Interesting.
reason. So like the wings, right? So there's like flaps on the wings.
Mhm.
Those were supposed to be positioned differently than the way they were, because the way they were positioned, they were saying it doesn't give enough power to keep it lifting up the airplane. So like I said, I'm not no instructor here or don't know.
Yeah. So
how all
normally
these
what
work,
you
but I
have
was
is
just
at
listening.
the back part of the wing, when you take off, you will have those slightly down, which creates
Yeah.
drag, but it creates more lift under the wing. And then as soon as you start taking off, you want to bring those flaps up so that your plane can get more speed. Otherwise, so I'm not sure if they're saying the flaps
Yeah,
never
so it wasn't up.
went down or up. Either way, that's horrific. That if that was, and the fact that I heard him say they had a Mayday call out, I'm like, oh,
They had
the
a
people
Mayday.
had to be so fucking scared.
Oh, 100%. And then I mean I was assuming it was like pretty much instant on impact because it just blew up.
Yeah, there was this huge. So I don't even know how seed 11A or 11B or whatever. How that's that.
The guy jumped before
He
it
did?
exploded. Apparently he jumped before it exploded.
Wow, because it looked like right after you
He was
lost
by
the
the
side of the plane,
emergency-
you saw this huge plume of flames go up. I'm
Yep.
surprised he was able to jump before that.
Yeah, he was at 11A, which is right by the first fire exit apparently. So he was able to open that fire exit door and then just jump out.
I don't remember if you guys remember last year, right here, I have an airport, a small private airport, 2 miles away. And last year, an instructor out of the same place that my daughter instructs 15 minutes away here, they were in a Cessna and somebody happened to be recording. I don't know why they were recording up in the air, but the Cessna straight nose down, spiraling straight down, hit right by the high school. Luckily, no one else on the ground was hurt, but all three, there was the instructor and 2 students inside. Just, I mean, that scared the bejesus out of me. I didn't fly for a while after that. So, yeah, I'm actually always nervous when my daughter's going up.
Yeah, those are scary, man.
All right. Let me finish eating here. We're doing really well, right? We're up $45 on the march to $220. So we're just going to keep an eye on this. I don't know why I don't manually play this more, because I have never busted on this, cross my fingers, and it can happen. Absolutely. I've been lucky. I have not busted on this. I have gone into some deep bets twice, but so far it's always recovered. So it's definitely worth me maybe thinking this one over.
We might need to start every Friday the first half hour on clever bets.
Yeah, and kind of just build up like this a little bit, play it kind of safe, even on a threat level 5, and then jump in. Because, yeah, you could do threat level 5, you could do high risk bets here, but I almost feel like those bets aren't the kind that you make automated that are just sitting on repeat. Unless I guess you want to say we're going to put $5 units in here and we only have 5 progressions or something. But with threat level 5, personally, I would rather literally right off the bat come in and do either, the whole thing or not. I agree with you, CI, but everybody's like, don't worry about it. I was always like, oh, I'm going to go off camera. And everybody's like, no, go ahead and just eat. All right. I don't blame you. I don't want to see people eat other. So here's what I'm going to do. Oh, shit. Okay. Don't want the camera. All right. There we go. No, I don't mind. Like I said, when I first started streaming, I wouldn't eat on, and everybody was like, no, it's fine. We can't hear you. It doesn't bother us. And there's some freaks out there that actually like it. All right, here we go. Wow, we're on a fucking run here.
Yeah, Robert's favorite.
Mm-hmm. Rob, did you recover? You said you were in your last progression. I guess he's off.
I don't think he got it back. I think he's down $30, and he's trying to get it back.
No, Nope, got crushed, he said.
Yeah, I kind of got crushed. I'm about halfway back, maybe.
what we could potentially do is if we were to reach a target, for those that are actually here, we could say, if you want to now take your new balance and we'll go in at a threat level 5 or something, say so, we'll freeze it. Can post, this is the amount that everybody gets, and then they can take their new balance and I'll vault the existing balance so that those who aren't here or don't want to do it, you get your rightful payday. So that's one way if it's not too difficult, and we have enough people that actually want to do it. If we were to only have one or two, unless it was like, if it's like Dave Cook, and then some of you guys who have like $100 or $200, I wouldn't mind. But if it's a bunch of people like $5, $10, $20, then I would probably just say, let's just hold off and start again. All right, I'm done eating, I promise. But I'm not done drinking. All right, let's go. Oh, man. Come on. She's liking that 35. It's hit 3 times in the last, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Twice, I guess. Hit twice in the last 5.
Hobie, anytime a 35 and 8 comes out, that's rigged.
Anytime a 35 and 8 comes up, that's good for who?
That's rigged.
It's rigged.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, that's what Hobie says?
Yeah, he posted that in the roulette talk or whatever.
Anytime it's a 35 or an 8, it's rigged.
It's
Okay.
a combo of the 35 and the 8.
Oh, like when it hits both, like one after another.
Correct.
Huh.
And then I'm like, if it's so rigged, then why don't you cover it? If you
Yeah,
know that
or
it's gonna
what is their advantage of hitting the 8 and the 35 right next to you? They're opposite sides of the wheel. That happens all the time.
no idea.
It's augmented reality. That's right. If you guys haven't seen it, oh damn it! All right, we got to make some tracks. We got to get on another. Stub Boss posted this channel from this guy who's supposedly going to prove to us that things are rigged. So I was expecting like more proof, but what it is first of all, he talks like for the first, I don't know, 10 minutes, he's just going on and we're not really doing anything. And then you see a picture, it's just a freeze frame of a blackjack hand with the dealer's hand and the player's hand. And he freezes it. And what was funny is one of his things of saying sort of this is proof is that the cards were all lined up nicely. See how nicely those cards are lined up? No way. It's AI generated. The cards are AI generated as they put the fat. Now, do I say that's possible? I'm sure it is possible. Do I think they're doing it? No. And then he's saying, see the way the dealers, they stroke the top of the deck, the shoe?
Yeah, that was funny.
He calls it stroking. See how they're stroking that? And I'm like, okay, let's just say, what does that do? And he's like something, I can't remember what he said, but he's like, that's a signal or something.
Yeah,
and then
signal.
the dealer, it's a what?
He said it's a signal.
It's a signal. Then she looks up and she kind of looks over to the left, which could be the chat monitor, could be anything, could be, I know the dealers talk to each other sometimes and they joke around. He says, see, she's looking off to the side. She's getting instructions or something. And I was like, this is your fucking proof? This is your proof? Oh my gosh. It was so ridiculous. So it's fun. I didn't say anything bad because he seems like, at least out on his thing, he seems like a nice enough guy. I mean, I don't know if he is or not, but I was like, hey, I'll do you a solid. I'll promote your channel, not because I like your content, but because I want people to come over and see what people who say this is rigged, what their evidence is. And it's a win-win. If anybody does, then you get extra viewers. But I just thought it was hilarious. There was really I was hoping there was actually going to be something factual or more compelling in there than The cards are lined up. He's stroking the deck. Augmented reality. So anybody can say augmented reality, right? Anybody can say AI about anything. See, that's not real. That's AI. This whole thing is AI. None of this is real. I mean, that's not, you can't do that unless you have some sort of proof. Oh, and then the other one was, while at some point his internet or something was going slow and it, you know how it always kind of loads. That is the time that they're taking right now to rig the next game. And I'm like, wait a fucking second. You just said it was AI. They don't need a second or to slow everybody down at the same time. And it's probably not slowing down all the time. I mean, you guys, I told you guys, I get it a little bit, but some of you guys said on Shuffle on the French that you don't have that. So not everybody, so it's an internet thing. It's, you know, so it was just kind of funny that that's what his thing was when it was the connection said poor connection. And it's like, see, that's when they're setting up for a rig. I'm like, dude, make up your fucking mind. Either it's AI and it's all electronic, or it's some manual fucking thing that they're gonna show it stopping, switch it with a different shoe that has predetermined cards in it. What the fuck? Yeah, she touched it. Yeah, the dealer used to be a baseball caller. You know. Anyway, it was pretty entertaining. He was crying about the barcode.
Blackjack too.
What's that?
Where he was the one with the blackjack deck where they're able to flip the card.
Something. Yeah, he called it something with the cards.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whatever. He was crying about the barcode and saying they know what happens before the hand is played out. The scanner is right there after the card comes out of the shoe. He did say something else about the chip, right? The RFID chip. And he was like, see, those cards have it. That card doesn't have it. I don't know what the answer to that is, but either it's an older card and the chip can't be seen or something. I don't know. I am Chris, you sexy beast. I am 100% real. Now, either that looked good, like I was glitching, or it looked like, you know, I was having a seizure. I'm not sure. Let me put it to you this way, you fuckers. If I were going to generate an AI person, it would be a fucking hell of a lot better looking than this. I would be looking like the Marlboro Man or something. Something like that. So, yeah. All right, there we go. We're fucking making tracks here, guys. We're making tracks here. Dang. At $110, we'll be 50% there. A full head of hair. Fuck off. I don't like hair, man. I literally do not like hair. This is a choice. Brad, that's a choice you have, right?
What about hair? What are you guys talking about?
Shaving your head.
Hair? Oh yeah.
It's a choice.
When you're thinning, what do you want? Do you want to bald it, or you buzz cut it, or do you just want people to see that you're thinning? I don't want to see people that I'm thinning. I just rather buzz it, and that's it.
There you go.
Yeah, it is a choice. I can keep growing it, but then people will see through my hair. I don't want that. Might as well just buzz cut it, and they'll see that.
Michelle says, it would be too obvious if I was just this Marlboro guy or Brad Pitt sitting over here, but I have to make it sell it. So the AI has to be a little imperfect. I did see, it was funny on, someone posted on Facebook this image where they're selling this finger with a little ring that you put it on. So it makes you look like you have a sixth finger. And they were like, always wear this. That way, if someone catches you on video or they catch you on a picture doing something, you can go, that's fucking 6 fingers. That's AI. And I thought, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. All right, here we go. Let's, we need to win this. We need to win this. So let's go. This is just 2x. We're gonna have to win 2 of these. This is not an instant recovery. All right, there we go. So we gotta get 2 of these back. I have a scar on top of my head, so don't want to shave it all off. The Marlboro guy wishes he's me. The Marlboro guy is fucking dead, right? He got lung cancer riding a horse out while he was on a cattle drive. But all right, one more. Come on, dealer, give us one more. Don't make us start going deep here. Don't make us start going deep here. The nice thing is we're at plus 63 and our bet. There we go. See, this is why I want to keep it here. Look, we've had 33, 35, 20, 34. Why do I want to switch back now? I'd rather just say, I'm not saying it's because of the wheel. I don't know, but if there's a bias going on, why do I want to switch? Let's leave it up high. AI now is scary good. Yeah, AI now it's getting really, really good. And the biggest fucking problem is you go on Instagram or Facebook and there's so many posts on there now that are just complete bullshit. And most people don't know.
And that's the issue and the problem.
We got it. Never mind. I wanted to switch back. What's that, Brad?
I said that's the problem. That's a huge problem because the thing is what are you going to believe in the media these days? Right. Like how much is it going to be fake?
Yeah. And it's getting so good that it's going to be really, really hard. And then election interference and stuff like that, which is already prevalent. You can start posting ads or make people say things that it's not even that person. I mean, it's freaking terrible.
Yeah. I've seen those already.
Chris says, Brent, I am the same as you. Bald glasses, and overweight. There you go. All right. See, it's a choice, right, Chris? It's a choice to be bald. It's not a choice to wear glasses, but it is a choice for us to be overweight. Well, mostly. I mean, some people, it's harder, but.
It is a choice to wear glasses because you can wear contacts or you can go get your LASIK.
That's true. Actually, LASIK is not available for everybody, so that's not necessarily an option. Okay, good. We're recovering nicely on these for the most part. Only twice did we not recover on the first hit or the second hit. Or no, on the first hit. Yeah, not to mention the cost of it. Yeah, I am going to go get the RLE, which is they put a synthetic lens. They take your lens out and they put a synthetic lens that can flex now because that's what happens, right? You get older and that lens stiffens up and can't flex anymore. And so you lose the ability for your eye to focus. They have that. I am going to go do it, but it's just under $20,000. But if it worked good and I can get rid of these, oh my God, I'd be so happy. There you go, Spin Diesel, right? All right, 87. Oh, we got a new dealer. All right, that dealer was doing pretty well for us. No, they don't put you under. They do some sort of local. I don't know. I think it's with drops. So it's not like a needle, but I believe they put drops in your eyes that are anesthetic, and then it's done. I believe it's done by a machine. It's not even done by a doctor. I mean, these guys, whoever invested in this, are making bank. Because it's literally told me the whole procedure for both eyes, after you get in, it takes like 15 minutes. Keeping your six-pack warm. Hey, if you go back to the olden days, right? If you were overweight, that was a good thing. It was a sign that you were wealthy because you could eat. So, Whale Smotty, I'm not sure how to read this because if you're saying, can I play around for you? Like play around? That sounds like you want me to fondle you. Or are you saying, can I play around for you? I'm not sure where you're going with this. If it's the fondle one, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm not pulling any Weinsteins here or Diddy's. So if that's what you're looking for, take it somewhere else. The girls all over these goalposts. Yeah. I know. Spin, it does too. That's why when I went in for the initial consultation, they were like, okay, let's get you booked. And I'm like, whoa. This is something I need to take not a week to think about. This is something I'm taking months to think about. and doing a lot more research and stuff, because yeah, you're not going to fuck with my eyeballs, because once they take that real lens out, you're done. You're done. Yeah, don't move your eyes. And right, that I don't really have an issue touching my eyeballs or people doing that, but I think everybody pretty much has a phobia with like a needle going into your eyeball, you know. But I don't have a problem. Some people do. They don't like their eyes touched. They freak out. Same thing with the dentist. I don't have any issues at the dentist. Get in there with the chainsaw, whatever. But I don't mind them touching my eyes. But yeah, it could be pretty scary. All right, we're fucking crushing this, guys. What do we have? $99?
If you want to know his issues, just throw him into a tall building. That's all you need to do.
Throw me into a tall building?
Yep.
Yeah. Put me at the top of a tall building. It's not, I'm telling you right now, when you have those kind of phobia fears, like of heights, it is not just in your head. I'm telling you right now, I get literal physical reactions that I can't even control. But if any of you are really have an issue with heights or something else, it's a physical reaction that is not comfortable. Yeah, you get massive vertigo. Nice. Yeah, this is great. Look at this. I mean, this is Clever Bets just sitting here. This is great because I can talk to you guys while I was eating, not fucking up the bets like I normally do. Britain says eyes are off limits, huh? You get shots in your eyes every month? Damn. Oh, nice. It rolled out of that 36. If I can ask, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. But why are you getting shots in your eyes every month?
Go ahead, SoCal.
I was gonna ask Brent, did you have that fear of heights from like childhood, or was that something like later on in life?
I mean, I don't remember when I was a little kid, but I mean, really little kid. But as far back as I can remember, I never liked heights. I was never comfortable with it. My brother, no problem. I mean, in some respects, even when I watch a movie where someone is like on the edge of a cliff or something, I mean, if any of you, I don't know if any of you are like have a fear of heights or something, it's literally, I call the closest I can come to it is number one, not kidding you, your nuts feel like they're like a sour lemon. Like when you eat a sour lemon, that's what literally your nuts just go. And then I just get cramps in my stomach and it's terrible. I've been trying to work on it, but I went up in a high tower last summer on the beach. Like it was an old, lighthouse or something. And I went way up to the top, and then there's the walk around the very top. Oh, fuck. I was like, okay, I'm going to go up. Even the stairs going up there, these twisty stairs, fuck. No thanks. And people who are window washers and people who free climb, fuck that, man. I just don't know. I would love not to have a fear of heights. But what's odd is I go flying. I really don't have an issue flying. But sometimes I do. I'll look down. If I look down too long out of the airplane window, looking straight down, sometimes it starts getting on me and I have to just focus ahead. But for the most part, flying doesn't bother me. I cried when I was a kid queuing up. Go ahead.
Yeah, like for me, as a kid in like up to my 20s, I never had an issue with heights. It was really when I hit my late 30s and the last few years that kind of like what you're saying, like mental and physical changes, I guess. Like just yesterday, I went up to one of my teammates. They got the top floor penthouse at the Golden Nugget, and I went there to check it out. I look out at the view, and what happens to me at really like the heights is I start feeling nauseous. I get the urge to throw up, and I lose all strength in my legs. And I don't know when that started happening. I just remember like sometime in my mid to late 30s that started happening to me, and I couldn't handle heights anymore.
Yeah, there's a physical thing that goes along, and people think it's just in your head. There's a physical component that actually happens. And Dave Cook says, "I climb billboards for a living. You wouldn't survive a minute." Yeah, I wouldn't, Dave. Same thing with those construction workers that when you have those huge buildings and it's all, the eye metal, eye frames, and they're walking around way up there. I know they have a safety harness, but I'm just like, fucking hats off to you. There's a crew 24, well, not 24/7, but all year round, all their job is to maintain the Golden Gate Bridge. And I'm sure there's other crews like that on other big bridges. I watched this special. All they do, and they literally have to go every day, section by section, and repairing and painting it. And, it's just constant. They're way the hell up there. I'm like, oh my God. That is insane. That is insane. But I'll tell you why I would last one day, Dave Cook, because I wouldn't fucking go up on that billboard. I'd be fired, you sure? I guess I'd be fired on that first day. That's fair. I'd survive because I got fired. Spin Diesel Brent, I'm an ITATA L3 climber. I don't know what that is, my friend. An ITATA L3 level 3? ITATA? I'm assuming that's an acronym for I'm thoroughly at, I don't know. I got nothing. That's insane though, man. You do that, huh? And heights doesn't bother you whatsoever, right? I mean, it must not. You could be up high, right? And you could like look down and you just totally enjoy it. Same with those fucking people who get the little hammock sleeping bags out when they're on the cliff and they sleep overnight. I really wish I loved that kind of shit because I'm sure the sunrises and stuff that they see up there are just amazing. It doesn't bother you at all, huh? I climbed the Burj Khalifa in Dubai. Is that a building? Is that a mountain? What is that?
One of the highest buildings in the world.
Oh, really? Dude.
Who did that?
Well, Spin Diesel did. Industrial Rope Access Association. I bet you brag about that to the women all the time, don't you?
Oh,
hey, baby. I am the president of the Industrial Rope Access Association. Oh my God.
Yeah, the tallest building in the world. Yeah. Mission Impossible. Yeah.
Mission Impossible. Yeah, that's insane. Well, that's cool, dude. And kudos. I wish I had that. I wish I could do that, but I can't. Guys, we are over the 5% gain mark right now, and I haven't done anything. I guess this is like man versus machine, and machine's kicking my ass.
Yeah.
But I told it to do this. What are you doing? All right. Quit meowing. What do you want? He always wants food. Oi. I'm looking at George's graph there on Oscar's grind. Good thing you recovered, man. Damn. Oh, and by the way, Brad, I don't know if you were reading. Did you try that bubbles strat?
No, because I got pissed, whatever, and I never ended up playing.
It's no bueno. It's no bueno.
Oh, really?
It's not. He said basically it's not the original way that it was supposed to intended. That when I guess I think I'm thinking about the right one. Yeah, I am. Casino Matchmaker submitted it and he modified it and I was like, I let it run for a long time and it literally would go up a little bit, go all the way down, come up. It's terrible. It was a terrible strat. I ran it for quite a while and I had it on Discord and even George was like, yeah, that's no good. You should stop it. All right, boom. We need another one of these. We need another one of these. All right. Come on now. Tom Cruise is actually a legend for that. Not the greatest actor, but can't take away from him doing the most insane. I think he's a great actor. And aside from him being a complete weirdo with the, besides that, he's one of my favorite actors. Yeah, Scientology. I mean, that's just like fuck that.
Scientology, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Phew. I saw that 8 there. I'm like, no. No.
Oh, on the topic of Tom Cruise, the other day I wanted to post, you know that opening scene of Top Gun Maverick where he's testing that like space shuttle craft or whatnot? And
Like,
how
yeah.
he's pushing it to like Mach 10 and they get to Mach 10 and they're all celebrating and he's like, he looks at it and he's like, just a bit more. And he keeps pushing it until the whole thing blows up. I feel like that's kind of like how we are with gambling sometimes, right? We get into a deep hole, we get back to even, and then we look at it and we're like, just a bit more.
I think you have a fucking problem, dude. If you're watching Top Gun and you're thinking when he's doing that, you're like, that's just like gambling.
I actually watched a short about addiction yesterday. It was like a 1 minute short or less. It's a very good thing to listen and to think about how people get addicted and why people get addicted to certain things.
Mm-hmm. Definitely some people have it way more than others.
Pretty much in a nutshell is it could be you're surrounded by some people, right? So you tend to do what they do. Sometimes a lot of it is like loneliness or not going out a lot, not having connections. That's mainly like what it is, right? So, and then he said it can be anything. He said it could be gambling, it can be pornography, it can be cocaine, it can be cigarette, whatever it is. The reason you guys do it, there's a psychological reason behind it. And it really touched me because, put it this way, when I moved here, I started going out less than when I was in Canada, quite a bit less. And then that's where I got into gambling, was over here. I wanted to go to Vegas. I didn't end up going to Vegas, so I wanted to gamble. I lost. And then, you know, I kind of somewhat got addicted to gambling, right? But for me, though, even though I might have some addictive personality, let's say, I can easily stop something if I really, really wanted to. Like if I tell myself I'm gonna stop and it's for good, I will stop it. But for some people, the addiction just stays there. And what they need is a change of scenery or more people to be around. And then you will start fading away from that addiction. Because put it this way, we have so much time on our hand that we're at home. We're like, we don't know what to do. And we're like, oh, well, you know, let's go and gamble. You know, I like to gamble. Let's go gamble and play. And then we do that. But put yourself in a position if you have more connections, more friends, more whatever, and you go out more, you're not going to have time. And then that addiction is going to fade away. And then you're not going to have that itch anymore because you're going to be preoccupied with something else. That's pretty much what he was kind of saying. And it kind of hit me hard because it's like very true. That's how I got addicted into gambling pretty much.
Ernst Blofeld.
Jimmy, that's not true because I used to smoke cigarettes casually. And then once my cousins stopped buying cigarettes and they stopped and they started to vape, I stopped smoking. I am very strong-willed.
I think he's just meaning kind of in general.
I know, casually. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about myself though. I'm talking about myself. And like I tried shrooms once, I liked it, but I never had access to it. Never went out of my way to get it, even though I did like it. Tried MDMA, same thing. I didn't have access to it. A friend of mine had access to it. We used to go out. Whenever he had some, he would offer me. I would take, but that's it. Like I never really got addicted to anything. The one thing though was E. E was bad. I had like insomnia. I couldn't sleep. My heart was palpitating. I would never do E ever again. That's for sure.
What's up, Dwayne Dewey 87? Welcome, brother.
Pretty much that was pretty much how like addiction starts, guys. So yeah. What if it's all the above? I mean, hey. But like I said, if we start going out more, touch grass, get out of our little shell, being stuck to our desk, our devices, whatever it is, because that's usually where like gambling comes from, right? It's like you're at home, you're not lonely necessarily, because a lot of us have families and whatever, but you know, when we have some time, we'll go and gamble, right? Because it's something that we like. But yeah, well, like example, like I'm not gonna put SoCal. I mean, like SoCal example, you know, he doesn't have a lot of time because he's a very busy person. But if he has time, he will. But he's not I don't consider him as he's addicted to it. I'm just put it like whenever he has time, if he has time, he will play. But it's not like he would go out of his way and be like, oh, I'm gonna stay up because I didn't gamble today. You know, that's the real addiction. Is right there. Is someone doesn't have time throughout the day, but they'll stay up a little bit later than usual to go gamble. That's where you start having a problem, and that's where the addiction piece is really hard to get away from.
I think with
Yeah, I
SoCal,
think
we
you
can
hit it
take
on the head.
addicted and just get rid of the second half of that word, and that would be more appropriate.
What second half of the word?
Of the word addicted, just take off the second half of that word, and that would be more apt to describe SoCal.
Oh,
I think for me, it's just competitiveness. Like, I'm very competitive when I want to be, and that was like what Brad said. I'm not gonna go out of my way just to gamble. If I can allot some time to gamble, I will do so. But if I don't have time, if I have some early morning meeting or something, I'm not gonna stay up and gamble. I'm gonna go to sleep. You know, and for me, that's the same with everything else. Like, a lot of what I do, I am going to map it out. You know, I'm gonna schedule time for it. You know, I have a lot on my plate, so I'm gonna make sure everything that needs attention is going to get attention. And if I have any free time afterwards, then, you know, I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna gamble, but I'm not gonna, you know, neglect my responsibilities just to gamble, just to get that fix in.
yeah. Yep. And then, like Nova was saying, on top of that, it really becomes a problem when it starts impacting your life. Yeah. And I went through a little bit of that. I did go through a little bit where I needed to gamble before I go to bed, type of thing, or whatever. Or I needed to make that extra a little bit today and whatever. I did go through that phase at one point, I'm not gonna lie. But then I got over it. Then I didn't have that addiction anymore. And like, you know, like ever since I came back from vacation as well, I've been really solid. I've only been, you know, just playing just my $30 a day. However, I was doing some sports betting and I was trying to recover those sports bets and I lost. I lost quite a bit. And then now I'm recovering that money, but all that money was pure profit as well. 100% profit. So I'm not chasing it, you know, but I'm just gonna get it back slowly with due time. So I think that's where I've changed a lot. Yeah, giveaways up. Giveaways up. Anyone in here can. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did go through that point where I kind of felt like it was impacting my life a little bit, or impacting my sleeping, or losing sleep because I lost such a big amount of money, stuff like that, you know.
I sleep
So
like
you
a
get to
baby.
get it back right away.
Responding to Scouse, I don't have to be careful. If people see this and they're like, hey, I could do this myself. I don't think people are chipping into this FanZ Friday because they can't do it themselves. I think they're doing it because this is fun for us to just pool our money together and be able to watch the stream and actually have your own money in that pot. I don't think it's at all. I don't think anybody's going, I can't do it, so I'm going to give it to him, and I think he'll be able to. Or I think another piece is maybe they go, we have a little bit bigger of a pot, so we have more. Oh, for fuck's sake. We have a bigger bankroll. If I only have $50, but I pitch in, maybe we can do better because we have more progressions and stuff like that. But, you know, it's just my guess. I think most people just want to be here to have some fun and chip in and be part of this. All right.
Or Scouse House just cursed this FanZ Friday. Look at that.
Yeah, he said, don't do too well. And all of a sudden we lost 3 in a row.
He's like, because it's going so smoothly, and then look, what a jinx.
Yeah, we're all right. We're all right. Okay, there we go. Come
Yeah, you're
on.
still above water.
Even if we lose this one, we're just, we'll be just below, right? 99 profit. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be $9 under. And what I might do at that point is just stop it, get the $9 back, and then play manually. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we bring our bets back down. That's nice. So we cut our bet in half. Yeah, Frank, right? I mean, so I think the majority, almost everybody probably is just like, I just want to have fun with it and let's put it together. It's just like a challenge, right? Not because they think they have a better chance, unless they're just talking like because of a bigger bankroll. But plus, I mean, I want you right on the edge. I mean, this is great. This is why we show clever bets, because we can say, hey, that's what I want you guys to have. I want you guys to have a tool that you can go like this and go, okay, which strategies do what? How do they, I'm glad we had a whole bunch of people testing Easy Rider, just so you can see how bad it can get. Went to 85 progressions or so on Brad. It went to 121 or something with me. It's gone deep with other people. So just goes to show, you play something long enough, everything that you think is not probable with gambling or the results, it can happen, right? No motion betting. Yeah, this is great, especially if when you launch Clever Bets and it says what's your loss limit, then you can just put that in. And actually, if you put that in, you can actually just walk away, because now you can't intervene whatsoever, So, you say, oh, I'm going to put a $10 profit limit or $5 plus a stop loss of $50. Then you walk away. You don't have to worry about it. Okay. Guys, we're going to be coming on. Remember, $220 was our 10% goal. 220. And it doesn't mean we're going to stop, because we're making record time. Obviously, like I said, man versus machine. Clever Bets is kicking my ass up and down. We only had, like I said, right at the beginning, we went below water, and that's pretty normal.
But it's not like you wouldn't play this, though. You know what I mean?
No,
I know. This is your go-to strat, and you would have just gone through the progressions. I mean, I don't think at any point in here you would have deviated away from this.
No, I just mean
else.
I haven't done this on our FanZ Friday before, and
I know.
When I did it manually, it always went to shit. Like I said at the beginning of this, I don't know why I don't play this one more. I've been playing it, but I don't play it as much. And I'm going, what's wrong with me? Because I've done well on this one every time. So maybe I will start going back to this one with, $5 units or something, or $1. Because on the 100K challenge, fuck, that was $15 units. That was a $135 bet to start.
Dude, $5 units, that's expensive. That's a 35?
45?
Total? No, 45, sorry, yeah.
I'm good with a 45, but I look back. What would be fun? Though? What would be fun to do again is take a $9,000 bankroll, do the 100K challenge again, play 9 streets and 5 double streets, and see if I can get there easier, because I know I can get to $300 pretty easily every day now. But it would just be kind of interesting. Oh, we want to keep going with this run. All right, 75 and 21. 75 wins, 21's losses. So if we can keep this ratio up, we're right where we're supposed to be. 75 and 21. We're actually ahead of where we're supposed to be. We're actually beating the statistically where we're supposed to be with our wins and losses right now. All right, there we go. There we go. And having seen this, I don't mind the 3 on the first, and then if you want to be pretty conservative but want a little bit of risk, so somewhere in between standard and the hero, I kind of like this 3, then it drops down to 2x. If your bankroll's limited and you want to be careful, I kind of like this. Yeah, there's always, that's right, David. And so I'm just happy we got our first drop at the beginning, and then that drop once we were way up higher. And we're not down and having to go all in right now, and I'm all stressed out. This one's really relaxing right now. I mean, we're killing it. It's so funny because last night I was like, I took $2,000 and I was like, what if I took the $2,000 and I just want to play it pretty aggressively like I would normally do with a $10,000 bankroll, meaning $75 bets, $50 bets, $200 bets. It's so crazy when you're not really playing to play, you're just kind of testing how well things go out when you're just testing. I was literally like at $300 in no time, like pow, and it never went. But we know that's not how it's going to go a lot of times. Frank, it's been the best channel to watch for me for years. Tried a few jackass types, waste of money. Honestly, everything has worked for me. I appreciate that, Frank. We got a good team here. We got a great community. It's the overall community that makes, I think that this is great. Now, I don't know about like, I'm assuming like Casino Matchmaker has a similar community, a lot of crossover. A lot of our people are also over there, I would assume. So I'm going to assume that his community is probably pretty good and similar to our community. I should probably jump over there and join his Discord. Is any of you guys right here in board of directors, any of you guys part of his Discord?
Who's Discord?
Nope.
No? Okay. Just curious. I'm going to lose sound for just a sec, guys. Sometimes my virtual audio cables, I don't know why it happens. It fucks up the speakers. The speakers come all jumbled and I have to launch the software again. But that's software. All right, there we go. How's the audio level, guys? Audio level, and is the music okay? I really can't. I have to turn it down so I can hear these guys as well, and that doesn't come through my microphone. Is the audio okay? And is the music selection okay? It's pop rock. There's no music. Oh. You're just now saying something. I mean, I know there's music. I can see it, but I just need to turn it up.
Yeah, it's a little bit soft, but it's not too bad.
How about now? Let me know when you guys can hear it. It's playing. I just must have turned it down too low.
There's music.
Yeah, it's better now.
Oh, I remember, David. I remember those days. I remember days where I got all the way up. Either I got up to my thing and wanted to keep going, and all of a sudden it ka-chow, or one spin away, right? That last bet. And then it just goes to fucking hell in a handbasket. God. I was winning consistently using 5 dabs like you. I'm assuming that means 5 double streets like you show until my casino changed the ET. Oh, fuckers. I just don't. That's just like the greed out of these casinos. Just amazing. It's not as organized. I wonder how many active members, do you know, David? Like how many active? Does he has a pretty good active, like just a general channel? Is that pretty active? Greg is a super nice guy. Greg is a super nice guy. I like him a lot. I like his philosophy. I think it aligns with everything we talk about here, right? I was joking with him. We were DMing and he's like, yeah, he likes to follow the winner because he went and watched the challenge where I did follow the winner versus just static around the zero. Oh man, nice. And he was like, yeah, I mean, statistically, it doesn't really matter. And he likes 9th Street. So, hey, if you like 9th Street, you're not a bad guy. That's why I'm kind of questioning like SoCal and some of you other guys that are jumped on the anti 9 Street movement. I don't trust anybody that doesn't like 9 Streets. It's just really.
I like it. I use that tracker.
I didn't say you. I said SoCal.
I know. I'm telling you, I still like it.
Oh, I know
just
you
don't
do.
play it. I just don't play it enough because I like to play the aggressive mode first of all. And you need a big bankroll for that, and then also, what was I gonna say? Big bankroll for that, and then I like the aggressive mode as well, and then that gets it's really expensive.
I'm coming around on it. I did play a few spins of 9 Streets while in Vegas, and I went 5 for 5. So I'm coming around, maybe.
5 for 5.
I was mixing it up. I was going between like 5 double streets, 9 streets, 2 dozen, just kind of like mixing it up a little bit. Not trying to play the same setup like more than 2 or 3 spins in a row. You know, just constantly switching it up. And I will say, every time I went 9 streets, it was a ass clincher, but it did cash every single time.
What am I being asked? Am I supposed to be picking something for somebody? I guess Can isn't in the channel. He's probably at Buster's barbecue or something.
Dave and Buster's. For the giveaway, I think Alfredo said he wanted you to pick for him a 1-to-1 bet.
No, I was muted. That's why. I muted myself.
So am I supposed to pick something now, or is it done?
Yeah, pick something now. Pick any 1-to-1 for Alfredo.
Any outside 1-to-1?
Yeah, any right now.
We're gonna go low.
Okay, low it is.
We're gonna go low.
I'll go high on the same spin.
Fuck.
Okay, so SoCal won.
Sorry, Alfredo. Shit. I was gonna go black, but I didn't want to curse you with black because whenever I pick the blacks, usually it goes red. I thought for sure it was gonna go low. Dang it. I'm sorry, brother.
So what happened was I muted myself on Discord so I can hear the YouTube, and then I didn't unmute myself. So I was talking the whole time, and I was like, why aren't you guys answering me?
Yeah, David, I like this one too, Scouse. I like this a lot too. I like this one a lot too. I mean, in all honesty though, in the recent history, the best run I've had in the last month was running Scouser. And I posted that in Discord. I mean, it ran up. I was using $5 units, so it was a pretty decent size. It was a $100 bet. I think it was a $100 bet, yeah. And it went up to like $2,400, like pretty quickly. It was a pretty smooth run.
Like for me, I have not had like every single time I've played roulette for the most part. Like when I'm fully committed, I've always busted within like a few days. But ever since me playing Can strat, it's been good. I mean, yes, it's gone to the last progression a few times, but
so does every strat.
The main thing is I just have not, yeah, exactly. But the main thing is I haven't busted. So far, this one's been treating me the best. And I hope
D-Gen staff. Calling you guys D-Gens. Yeah, David, look at that. We are $20 away from reaching our 10%. Now, I probably just jinxed the shit out of us. There we go. I'm very tempted almost, like if we lose this one, to stop it and take a break because we're so close, and instead of letting this thing go to the next bigger bet. But the next one isn't terrible. It's a $54 bet. So we'll let this, but if we lose the $54 one, I think I'll stop it and just take a break. Does this swap low to high? Yeah, every two, if it does 2 losses before recovery. All right, there we go. Yes, 2 losses before recovery, and it will switch to the other side. But as it sits now, once it goes to the other side, as soon as it recovers you, because you lost those 2, it flips back to this side, and I don't want it to do that. Now, what I would suggest they do is they leave it this way, and you have a checkbox that says, because they already have it programmed this way. So just put a checkbox in there that says, I want it to stay there until, you know, instead of always coming back. That way you have the option of either or, because Simmons says, I believe Simmons says he likes it going every other one on losses, and if it is on the side that it didn't start on and it wins, he wants it to go back to the other direction. Jason says, oh shit, that's why that's how I got picked. It was like, so he got picked and then didn't chime in. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, so earlier we did one and then the person lost, so I re-rolled and he got picked. He didn't chime in, so he got re-rolled and then someone else got picked and they won. So my advice to him is just to wait to see until I tag 2 people, 2 winners, and then that's when he knows it's done.
Got it. You know, the one thing I hate about getting these, I hate how many plastic bottles I'm using. I really do. I've always hated the little water bottles, right, that you buy in cases, because I'm like, just fucking waste. And here I am buying a bunch of these. Last bit of vodka. If it were closer to like 6, I would, because if I were to have a couple drinks right now, I'd be, you know, snoring by like 3 o'clock. It puts me to, I do agree. For whatever reason, it's really interesting. Like in the summer, if I'm out on the boat and we're out on the water all day, I can literally have beers all day long. No problem. But if I sit at home and I have a couple beers, you know, I'll literally...
Because what's happening is you're louching on your sofa, couch, whatever. So what happens is your body goes into that state where it just wants to sleep.
Yeah. Yep.
But if you're out and about, fishing, talking, whatever, yeah, anybody can drink a lot of beer and not pass out, snooze out, whatever.
Yeah, time for a stro, Dave. If we can get here to 220. When we get to 220, I'll go get a shot of Stros. No. Fuck. Come on. All right, we need 2 here. We're at 154. Okay, let's get this one. Let's not. I think our biggest bet was 108, the one right after this. So this is the 3rd progression. So the deepest we've gone so far is 4, which is really good. Which is really good, having only gone to the 4th progression 1 time. I have a house filtration system, no need for a Brita. I mean, I'm on a well, so yeah. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. I'm on a well. I love well water. I don't know, a lot of people like those bottled waters, and I'm just like, at least go buy a big jug and go get your own water bottle so you're not using all those little plastic bottles. We need a French 9th Street. I have a French 9th Street. We can go do a French 9th Street. I mean, the French 9th Street on this is really easy on 9 streets. You put 6 units on this case, you'd put 6 units on high, and then you'd cover 2 individual streets more, and then you would cover 023 or 012 as your last street. You take a shot of stro every time you climb a billboard. How many billboards do you climb a day, Dave? Actually crazy that in the US you can't drink tap water straight up. What do you mean you can't drink tap water straight up in the US? You absolutely can. What do you mean, Michelle?
It's not good. We tested the water here at my house. No bueno.
In terms of what was wrong with it?
Dirty. Not clean enough to drink.
Not clean enough to drink. Wow. There's something fucked up with your city then. In their water wastewater treatment.
I mean, it's not like not safe, but they don't recommend. Put it that way. They don't recommend. Like we tested the water and everything, and then we ended up getting like a system where it filters out all the water. I don't know if it's a reverse osmosis or another type of filter system, but we got a filter system where.
I just hate no. Fuck.
Jason, come down to Texas and see the water.
I just don't like the taste of chlorine.
The
Let's see,
taste-
Sam,
well, you
you're
don't
in
really
you're in
taste
Portland.
it.
Oregon water's good. Yeah, Oregon water's really good, especially on my well. TJ, you can. That's Mexico. You can't. Walled 35 Openland. Hey there. I had a look at your channel, and you are putting out some present to really boost engagement faster. Oh, okay. So we have an ad there from Walled Open. All right, come on, get us back into this baby. I just tested my well water. You can get a free test on your well water here in Oregon every year. I tested mine 2 years ago, and it was great. And actually, my water, the level here is about 10 feet. My well is 170 feet, and the water level is 10 feet down, so that's good.
Oh, wow. So Brent, here, Houston's tap water meets safety standards but contains contaminants exceeding health guidelines, including arsenic, chromium-6, PFAS, and lead. So yeah,
That's insane.
not good to drink. Like I said, tap water, no bueno down here in Houston, guys.
Oh, you just bought a...
Bueno.
Sam says he just bought a house in Gladstone, moving from Oregon City. Hey, congratulations on buying a house, man.
Nice.
That's a big deal. Congratulations.
Yeah, I know, Jason. I know it's not good. That's why we filter it. Exactly why. And we've always, even when before, like when we moved from Toronto to here, we brought our machine where we fill up the water, right? So you fill up the gallon. You go to like a Walmart or wherever, and you fill up the gallon, and then you drink out of that. So we've been doing that like for many years. So we brought that down before we even knew if the tap water was good or not, because we don't drink tap water, especially ever since we moved out our old house. Or well, I lived there for like 18 years, but that's where we had a well. We had a well there, but then ever since we moved out of there, we started buying those 18 gallons of water and whatnot.
Being a first-time home buyer is tough without any equity. Oh, yeah, 100%. Especially since house, real estate shot up through the roof during COVID. It really hasn't come down much at all, if at all. I don't know. I think it's still going up at a much slower rate, like 0.5 to 1.5% around, at least in the Oregon area. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. You couldn't just let us get to 220. All right, let's go. But yeah, congratulations, Sam. I mean, no down payment. You were able to get a loan with 0 down, huh? Is that like an FHA loan? I thought FHA still needed 3%. Or do you have a military? Yeah, no, for sure. Especially if you're willing to put in some sweat equity. If you're willing to put sweat equity, that's what I did. My first house, I remember my first house I bought for $152,000, and I completely remodeled it, and I built this gorgeous wraparound deck, and with a hot tub sunk into the deck. And I remember like maybe 8 months later, 9 months, 10 months, 11 months, something in there, I sold it for $245, and I was like over the moon. And I look back now and go, 245,000. So you can't buy a freaking used, flatbed trailer for $245,000. I mean, it's insane.
Really good, Sam. You only had to put 5% with no PMI. It's really good. Because you got a specific physician loan. I didn't know there were such things for loans. Someone was studying.
No PMI.
Or doing their residency.
Wow, there's a special physician loan. Are you a student or are you done, Sam?
He said my wife just started residency.
Oh, his wife just started residency. Fuck, good for her, man.
So so I'm assuming the mortgage and everything is under her name. Or it could be co-signed. between both, but yeah. Like my house is co-signed. Between me and my dad.
Mm. Can it be income based? Because I mean, she's.
It's a joint mortgage. Okay.
I can't imagine she's making much money.
I've been working during med school.
During
Are you guys
her,
both?
Her med school or your med school? Are you guys both?
Yeah, I was about to ask. Are you guys both in the same industry? But...
All right, $1. $1, guys. Come on now. Kind of tough sledding this last little stretch here. Oh, you're an accountant. Okay. So she's helping people and you're just boring, is what you're trying to say. She's actually going to help society and you're just fucking boring. I'm just kidding. Although I got to be honest with you, Sam, I went to high school with a couple friends that are now accountants, and I don't know. I shouldn't say we were friends in high school. We were acquaintances. They kind of hung out in a group, but I don't think any of them are fun. I gotta tell you, I don't know if I've ever run into an accountant. Like, oh fuck, that guy is a riot. He's great. Oh fuck, gotta bring him to a party. Just kidding, man. I'm sure you're solid, dude. I'm sure you're solid. Yeah, we're gonna take a break here. Let's but on the other hand, I'm thinking this is doing so well. This is doing so well. Because if I take a break, I can't play. I could put this on 10 cents and take like a 10-minute break. I wouldn't mind stretching my legs and standing up. I could put this on 10 cents, right? And at least let it keep going.
Yep, you can do that.
Let's do that. Let's if this one wins, I'm gonna caps lock it. Oh man, never mind. Make my bankroll good again. Make our bankroll good again. Unexpected error. Awesome. What's happening here? Oh. I get this with Prague all the fucking time.
What?
That I get these errors and it needs to refresh the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so terrible. All right. Well, where are we at? Let's pull open where's our bankroll? Down here, 24.14. So $214. Well, yeah, $214. Let's what did it just hit? 27? That would have been a fucking win. We're just gonna double up. My goal is just to get to 220 again. Gibby Haynes was an accountant. He's a lot of fun. Who the fuck is Gibby Haynes? Are we supposed to know who Gibby is? That your neighbor or who's Gibby Haynes? I love that.
No.
Oh my god, you freaking Dusseldorf. As long as the chips aren't 1K, I'm fine. Yeah, we're not going to get anywhere close to that. Yeah, I just need to go for a walk here. Just stretch my legs for like 5 minutes. We'll let's get caught up to $220 profit, and we will then. All right, let's go again. This would do it right here, and then we'll set it to 10 cents. Leave it alone because this is doing very, very well, and we'll see what 10 cents does. Gibby Haynes is a snail disguised as I guess I don't know.
Singer of Butthole Surfers. Never heard of that.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've heard of the band. I've never really listened. I've never really heard them, I don't believe, but I know the name.
Oh, okay, I don't.
All right, there we go. Is this 220? Yes. 220. Amen. Let's throw clever bets back on this bad boy. All right, all right, all right. See, now that was human intervention. I went to the other side and it wasn't technically supposed to because we won on the previous spin, but we only had 2 things down. Can I claim human that we actually brought it home, that Clever Bets could not bring it home? We brought it home as humans. I think that's fair. All right. 2. We're not gonna put any pauses in there. We're gonna be a little more aggressive because we're only going 10 cents. So, what are we at? 24.40? Is that where we're at? What are we at? Where the fuck is my balance? Being an idiot. Oh, it's down there. 24.20. Okay. Oh, let's go 500. All right, here it goes. Calling your wife Henry. This is what happens when I can't read all the things.
I'm waiting for the next round. Good luck from
Because they know
Clever
eventually
Bets.
they make, oh, because they know eventually they make good money. Okay,
I'm waiting for the next
I see.
round.
I see.
Good luck
All right,
from Clever
makes sense with the
Bets.
physician loan. High earners, not rich yet, huh? Could you think of something, an acronym for me, Britton, for like a high loser and still not winning much? But you got to have it make it sound so it could say a name like Henry. All right, I'm gonna leave this just for a hot sec. I'm gonna let it go. Make sure it's running right. I'm gonna take my phone. Something happens in the next 5 minutes while I'm just stretching my legs. Brad, give me a text.
Okay,
Please.
I'll give you a text. I mean, like, how bad?
Anything. If you see it look like it's glitching or anything, just because
glitching.
I'm just going upstairs real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, I got you on speed dial.
Oh man, what happened? What's it
Oh,
doing?
the timer stopped too. Look at the timer, it stopped. It's like the whole
Yeah.
software glitched out.
Spooky.
Oh, yeah, it's weird because we were just playing 9th Street, so.
Huh.
I don't
And
know
the
why.
view, everything seems like it's supposed to be right. Sort of the reason why when you launch this, you should sit and watch it for like 10 minutes if you can. Lost 250. Damn. All right, we're gonna play. I didn't really even get my break. I was just gonna walk out to the mailbox. Come on, close. Unhandled error.
Oh, is that what it's giving you?
Failed to execute clever bets due to unhandled exception.
Take a screenshot of that and send it over.
Yeah, I gave them. I sent them the log file last time, and they said something like it said something about screenshot. And I'm like, I wasn't even touching it. So yeah, I took a screenshot of that. All right, close down, please. No, I didn't set the pause feature. And even if it did, you would have a box in the middle with a countdown on it if the pause feature kicks in. All right, let's go again. All right, let's try it again. Actually, you know what? Since we're gonna just go with 10-cent units, maybe we do something else. We could do Easy Rider, we could do Corners, and just set a low loss limit on it. We could do Scouser, we could do Plague, Big Rider. Is there a strat that you guys would like to see that's not a super, I mean, I don't really download. The one thing I wish we could do with Clever Bets is either check mark to uninstall it or at least hide it. Because if I download a strategy and I don't like it, like this 3 in bed, that thing lost me $4,500 in like 30 minutes or 20 minutes or something.
You can delete it. You know you can delete by going to your home.
Oh, and it'll take it out of here if I go through that folder?
I think so. Yeah, I would ask George though, like
Oh.
the proper way to delete something.
Right. How do I
on your
uninstall
actual
the
computer.
strats? Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Fibonacci wheel section? What is that called? Which one is that? Where did you see? Oh,
No, that's like the 13 thing, I think.
the Fibonacci one right here. Fibonacci
No,
wheel
I
section.
think it's just regular Fibonacci, I believe.
Fibonacci wheel section. So yeah, I don't know when they say wheel section what it's doing and how many numbers.
I think that's the one with 13. I think that's the one with 13. But that can get expensive, guys. If he's not watching it, I wouldn't do that.
Well, I could put like a stop limit like at $50 or something.
Oh, right, yeah.
Let's do a loss limit at $50 and to see if we can get lucky here and have it go on a run. What do we got? This stupid window. 2417. Why does this come up? I hate that. 2417. And no, I don't want to set. Well, we'll just have to stop at 25. Loss limit. We'll just go to $50. No. Okay. All right. Let's see if it goes. Let's see how it goes. Let's stay here for a hot second.
I'm waiting for the next round. Good luck from Clever Bets. I'm waiting for the next round. Good luck from Clever Bets.
Da-da-da. Is he poor now, Dave? Who's he talking about? Who's Ben talking about? Oh, we could do a 50K bet. Yeah, we could do a 50K bet if you had 50K and you could tip me. Look at this, you jerk. All right, let's see if it'll place it. Well, I counted it as a loss anyway. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a second. This isn't 13 numbers.
It's 5.
Yeah. No bueno.
Or maybe it bugged out.
All right, we'll see what it does on the next one here. See if it does 5 numbers or it does more. Nope. It's doing 5 numbers. No thanks.
It didn't change the +2.
It didn't change the +2? Oh, down here?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I think it has to do with the wheel layout.
Oh, yeah, maybe there's something funky there. Ben, it's funny you're asking these questions. It's almost like you haven't been around for like 2 months. And I know you've been here. And I've talked about it a million times. Well, let's see. Clever bets again. All right, that one's out the window. That one's out the window. All right, launching clever bets again. Let's see what we can come up with this. So that one's gone. We're not doing that one. Now, maybe Matchmaker? Is that the 13 one?
No,
Oh.
that's like 2 dozens.
Predator. Slow Martingale. Slow and safe. Yeah, this popping bubble. Fucking terrible. We can just go slow and safe. Let's see what that does. Switch after losses. Let's go 4 losses. Actually, we're going to go 6 losses. Your exact balance. I don't know, whatever it was. 23. $24.15. I gotta get this into full screen again. Just showing the raised. All right, let's see if this places the bets right. What is Amos in English? All right, let's see if it'll see if this goes properly. So far, so good. I do like the ideas of instead of 1, 2, 3, you go 1, 2, 4 right here, so that you can profit on each of those 3 steps. Muss. I don't even know. Muss is not even an English word. And I mean, if it is an English word, it's a word I've never heard of. M-U-S. I'm gonna sit here for a hot second, make sure it keeps going. Okay. Muss is a bird. Like a muss is a type of bird? Huh. Never heard of it. That's a way using the name of a bird means it's fucking hot outside? All right. There we go. There's a win. No, Marcos, it only works with Windows right now. Yeah, but like we've said in the past, you can load Boot Camp, or there's another one, I can't remember what it is, that you can run Windows on a Mac, and then you could run this on your Mac. You would just boot up into, I don't even know if you have to boot up into it. When I had a Mac and I was running Boot Camp or whatever, you could just switch to it. You could switch back and forth between iOS and Windows. Gordon Gecko. Let's not talk about Endicott Steel. Hi, Brent. Be serious. You mean, I think the way you're saying be serious is mean like, dude, you're crazy, Brent. Get real. Or let's take this seriously. I don't think it's that way. I think you're calling me a goof. Be serious. It's all magnet. Buy a roulette table and spin. 34, 34, 34, 26, 34. Never in 100 years happens. That's what happens in your last stream. Well, first of all, I am thinking about getting a live wheel, but the thing is I'm not going to be spinning it 24/7 like these wheels are. So we're not going to have the sample size that these tables get. And no, I don't believe it's a magnet. No, not at all. And you say never in 100 years. Absolutely. People have seen other stuff that is even more incredible than 34, 34, 26, 34, right? Trust you. All right. Well, okay. Let's explore that for a second, Gordon. What is your background that I say trust you? What are you? Did you build? Were you in charge of building roulette tables with the magnets, or what is your background that gives you this insight? I'm just curious. What do you have a background in the casino, like behind the scenes casino stuff?
You've just been gambling for 20 years.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I mean, everybody's allowed. I mean, I've been gambling for 20 years too. Augmented reality. See, yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's, I think you notice with humans, and it's all of its human nature, if you can't explain something, you immediately just jump to, it must be this. If I can't explain this, it must be this, instead of, I can't explain this, so I don't know what the fuck it is, right? And I think we all do that just to some degree, some more than others. But Baccarat wins, roulette loses. Well, that's the opposite of my experience, brother. I lose on Baccarat. I win on roulette. Cats love house sparrows. That's the translation. Where did that even come from? Cats love house sparrows. You don't need to explain it to me, Gordon. I've heard every argument about how it's rigged, why it's rigged. The one thing that all these people have that I've ever heard that talk about it rigging, none of them, not one of them, actually worked for the vendors that make this, or actually worked for the online casino as an engineer who would also be working on this. Never. We may have had a one or two people that said I was a croupier, I was a dealer, and I'm assuming a brick and mortar. But I don't think those people said it's rigged. I think they were more what Pierce said, which is, maybe someone would say, yes, we can target areas. Although in Vegas, the dealer down there was like, I've been doing this for a long time and I can't. And he even tried while we were at the table. He's like, all right, let's try to pick a spot and I'll try to go for it.
Yeah, but remember that one girl at Palace Station?
Yes, right?
She was
Crazy.
hesitant.
I just think it's,
She kind of hinted that she kind of could.
Yeah.
Even the guy at Green Valley, he kind of said he kind of can as well. He's like, at least I try to.
He says he tried to, but he
But
wasn't
he's like, I
able
don't
to do
succeed. He's like, it's probably less than a 50-50 ratio of me succeeding. He's like, it's probably close to like 40% of me succeeding. Or
I would even challenge him on that. Unless I guess it depends on how big of a section. If he's talking half the wheel, then I could see that.
Well, we were saying like a section, like maybe like 4. I can't remember if I asked him like within 4 or 5 of the number. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean like exact. Like when we say if they can aim for a certain part of the wheel, like I mean within like 4 on each side or 3. Like I wouldn't give them more than that.
I will wager. I'll put good money that a dealer at a table with only, so you're talking 9 numbers, cannot hit that section 4 out of 10 times. Not purposely. I'd be willing to bet $5,000. I'll bet $5,000.
I don't blame you.
But
I'm just saying, based on when we asked them and based on their response, it's like it's kind of doable.
Dee says, "Sup, Brent? Please tell me from where I can get or download that live stats widget that you're using now." You can get that on cleverbets.org. It's part of this Clever Bet software. So if you get the software, they throw in the live stats widget 100% for free. 100% free. 100%
you
free.
can download the live stat. This is part of the Clever Bets app. So you have to get Clever Bets, and this comes with it.
Gordon, the problem with your logic that I'm finding is, Dave, go buy a table and hit this particular combination. I mean, you could even tell me, Brent, go buy a table and hit 34-34. I may go get a table and not hit a 34-34 back to back. Just that, and we know that's possible. I think you would agree, Gordon, hitting a 34 and then another 34. I think you would agree that that's possible, right? That's probable. So if hitting a 34, then hitting a 34 again is possible, then actually hitting another 34 after that is also possible. I'm just saying, yeah, like everyone else here is saying, you spin enough spins, you'll get some craziness going on there.
Mm-hmm.
We need to play roulette, follow last numbers. I've already dispelled that. I've already done challenges on that. Doesn't do any better or any worse than any other strategies overall. So sorry, brother. Sorry. All right, we'll move on from this. Looks like this is going okay. I am going to go check the mail real quick, and then I'll be back, and then I'm going to go into manual mode. And where are we at right now? Okay, so
and
we're down
also,
just a
guys,
couple
this is
bucks.
why they have deflectors too. So it makes it even harder to aim to a certain area, and that's what the dealers were saying too in Vegas. They're like, there are deflectors and stuff that would change the outcome of where it's supposed to land. Let's say, because the only way to truly aim around the target is for you to know the exact speed of the wheel and to know the exact power and the exact release time that you are spinning it. So let's say it landed on 17, right? By the time you pick it up and the wheel is rotating, you have to know exactly how much power you need to put on that ball for it to come back in that exact same area within 3 to 4 of the last number, right? And the deflectors can ruin that, even if you know how to do it.
Yeah. And even if you got all those things, like you're saying, the deflector, because the ball's going to hit the rails different, the ball's going to hit those deflectors different, which is going to put the trajectory of where the ball is coming when it hits the pockets. There's just too many variables. I just, I don't know.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to wait for this last one. If everything looks like it's okay, I'm going to go just check the mail real quick.
Last 3 lines? What is last 3 lines? Like street 28, 31, 34? Gordon, as long as you don't have any proof, no one's going to trust you. I was playing today, and the ball was going to go into 15, but because there was enough spin, it got out and went to a different number right beside it. Um, 13, the only way they can do that is see where there's the most money being bet on. If they have access to that, the dealers. But I don't think so. The vendors can. The vendors, they can probably have that data and see where the money is at on the table. No, Gordon. I want your proof. Not what, because what we see, there's no proof that it's rigged. How bowl goes from 15 to 13?
If it's rigged, then wouldn't have won the 50k bets.
Where's 13? Oh, 15. How can, well, it can roll from 15 to 13. I mean, that's like, what, 7, 8 numbers down? I mean, for it to go from 15 to 13, I would have to see how the ball moved. I'd have to see the whole spin. And I don't know which stream you're looking at. There's multiple streams. I mean, you would have to tell me exactly which streams. I can go take a look at it, but... You can post the link in Discord in general, Gordon. Okay, I'll take a look, Gordon. Be right back, guys. Just gonna grab some water.
Alright.
No.
All right, I'm back. All right, let's recover here real quick, and then we're gonna go play manual. Okay. Special uncle. Whew. Not only checked the mail, I did a bunch of lunges and I did a bunch of bodyweight squats. I'm out of breath. That's terrible. All right, come on, recover here. We're going to go. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to the French table. I'm going to configure 9 streets for the French table for both high and low. We'll play the same thing, except we're going to do it with 10 cents for a while and see how it goes. What's up, George? How you doing, brother? Okay. Let's go. All right. Caps lock the shit out of this. Come on. There you go. Okay. Let's get to it. Let's build a bear. I was playing a little French 2 dozen last night too. I like this setup here. Basically covering 24 numbers. It was kind of fun. But I don't need it anymore. Okay. Build a new bet. Here we go, 9 streets. We're gonna do 10-cent bets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 8, 9. All right. And there we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're gonna go, we gotta go 3 numbers. That's what makes this one a little bit harder. 6, we'll go 7, 8, and we have to break up $1, which we can't do. So I'm gonna have to, this is 80-cent bet. I'm gonna have to actually double this one. And even then it's not great. $1.60. We'll go ahead and go ahead at 320 on this one. So it's 40 cents for 3 numbers, basically 10 cents. We're gonna put 10 cents here. And we're gonna pick 2 more numbers. We're gonna go 26 and 30. That's 3 units. We actually have 1 more unit. Actually, if I bring it here and split it there like that. Let's go with that. Let's see what happens there. All right. All right. Yeah, fix the screen. Sorry. There we go. And let's get the graph up. And once it goes, I'll put this over to French. So we'll just leave it here. That's fine. We'll just leave it here. Same thing. We're going to go 2 here. We lose 2 here. We're just going to flip to the other side. You're asking my advice if you should quit a job? I mean, without knowing the details, my friend, first thing I tell you is no. I don't know all the details behind that. Oh my gosh. Right off the bat. All right. 2, 3. Same thing, up 3. Another hair helmet. Oh, that's a... Damn. That was a serious helmet. The dude can play football without... I would, George, there's only one situation I would tell you to quit your job. Oh, because they said you're overqualified. Well, what I would recommend to you, instead of quitting your job, I would start applying for other jobs if you wanted to. And, you know what I mean? I would apply for other jobs if you wanted to. And once you get that job that you like, then quit your job. Who cares if they say you're overqualified? I don't think they're gonna fire you because you're overqualified. Usually they won't hire you to begin with if they feel you're way overqualified and you're just using them as a stepping stone. If you like your job and you're being compensated well for it, just do you like your job? Are you being compensated? You're 50. I'm 53. So I mean, I'm not a good person. I just don't know all the details to it, my friend. So I would say if you have enough money in the bank where you can live comfortably and you don't need to work and you don't like your job, fuck yeah, quit. If you need income and you need the job, don't quit. Look for another job. Right, Dave Cook? I like those when people come in and they think they got us because the table of the YouTube lag, and they think we're all on the lag. I'm not on the lag. All right, let's go. 25. If I can get 37 of you to pick one number, one of you is going to be brilliant.
That's not necessarily true, because just because you pick 37 people doesn't mean they won't pick the same number.
No, I mean, it's implied. You can't pick the same number. Yeah. You cannot pick the same number, people. Gordon, do you know how many times I've had people say, go back and check the video? And initially, I would go back when I first started. I'd go back and check it. And again, it's simply this. If something looks like it's bouncing funky, you just automatically go to, it's rigged. It's rigged. That's what these tables are designed to do, man. They're designed to bounce funky. Back to one. Can I just apply on AOB for admin? Are you still hiring? I'm not hiring at this time, my friend, but you're overqualified. I would totally kick you out I would totally replace you with SoCal. I would replace SoCal with you, but you're overqualified for the position here. We're a bunch of loser noobs who, this is all we do in our life. We don't have anything else. And I'm just kidding, of course. All right, there's a whack. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. We lose this, we'll just double up on the other side. That's what every loser says, Cam. You're a G-Gen too? Subboss is a genius. Oh, that 0 would have been nice. We'll take that though. Yeah, Natural Born Losers. God, that's an old movie. He was the top of his third grade class. He was showing so much promise for the 6th grade graduation. I saw a post today and I was like, it was one of those posts I went, yeah, no shit. And it was a post and it was just a meme or whatever, and it said, oh, come on, Fuzzy. And it said something like, going from 5th grade to 6th grade is not a big fucking deal. Take it easy on the graduation parties. I'm like, 100%. Even with my kid going through, I was like, what? There's a fucking graduation party and a ceremony when she's getting out of like elementary school and then getting out of junior high? Really? Okay. I'd always bribe my daughter. We can go to the parent-teacher conference, or we can go out to dinner. A really nice dinner. I hated parent-teacher conferences. They're a joke. Well, your daughter's doing really well. She's reading at the PhD level. No, she's not. And, she's very helpful. Turns her work on time. Yeah, she turns her fucking work on time because she knows if she doesn't, I'm going to whoop her ass. I know all this shit. If you're an involved parent, honestly, you don't need to go to a parent-teacher conference. But that's just me. Have I ever tried going on Google and typing Florida man? And then your birthday? Is that a special thing? I mean, is that like, did Google create something for that? Or is there a site that... Just ignore, Dave. Just ignore. I did. I said enough is enough. So if he wants to keep chatting, if he gets carried away with the chats, then we'll dot. But he's made his point. We're all done with it. We can all politely agree to disagree. Oh, I didn't even bet. That would have been a win. Dang it. All right. How comfortable are we feeling, guys? Let's see. We've been going for 2 hours and 26 minutes. Now it's Friday. I have nowhere to be anytime soon. well, I do need to go out and work on my sprinkler system. The landscape guys, fucking guys, they busted a couple of my sprinkler heads and obviously just kept going. And then my... I'm telling you, this table is bad news for the low end of this table, so it's better we switch over. Maybe we'll switch over. But then the other way, we had 30 open, 28 open. Those will be getting whacked. Sprinkler heads are cheap. I have a whole bag of them because, you know, whatever. So it's no big deal. But they broke on one of the sprinkler heads that's went in the lawn where the... So it's you know, you have PVC as your piping, and then when you want to go to the sprinkler heads, you put in this stuff, I think they call it funny pipe. It's basically a real thick rubberized type pipe that goes to the sprinkler head. And it goes into the head, and then you put like a barb into it with either an L, so that the line can come this way, but your sprinkler head's got to go this way. So it L shapes with threads, and they busted the sprinkler head, and it busted that L shape. So I got to go dig it up. I got to go. I didn't have time to go to Home Depot, which is only down there. So it was the same price on Amazon last night. So I just ordered Amazon 1-day delivery for a pack of 10 bucks. Saved me the drive. And I got to replace that. And then, fucking A.
Giveaways up.
This fucking dealer. This table, not the dealer. This table is doing not bueno for us. I would go to the freaking Evo table because I hate the Prague tables, but it's $1 minimum bet. So anyway, my actual well pump out there comes up into a tank, and then it has a special valve on it that I installed that keeps your well pump running when you have a lot of water running for long periods of time. Oh my God. This dealer has just found all the holes. 1, 2. We're just going to leave it there. I forgot this is a lot bigger bet, isn't it? No, we don't want to go that direction. We'll go ahead and we'll go up to a 720 bet. Anyway, there's a big bolt on top that threads into it, and you tighten it to increase water pressure. Anyway, that I went to go out there to adjust the water pressures because the sprinklers seemed like really low pressure, and the thread, it's stripped. Okay, there we go. We got to rebet this again. And so I took it apart, and it's because they make shit in plastic these days. So you got this plastic housing with this bolt that goes down into it, and that bolt has to push this heavy duty spring, which opens and closes the diaphragm down there. Well, they built it as they took a nut and they just pushed it in, you know, like into a slot in the top. So you got this metal bolt, a pretty decent sized bet. I mean, I don't know what size it was. A 1/4 inch bolt going through this 1/4 inch, 1/4 inch bolt going through a 1/4 inch nut. No. Fuck off. Piso. I gotta get the fuck off this table before I blow this thing, before I fucking punch my monitor. Anyway, so the nut's spinning in this plastic housing. I'm like, you fucking cheap bastards. Anyway, so then I had, so it was all fucked up. So what was happening is it wasn't maintaining the pressure. So I have just a small water tank. So you just turn the stuff on. It was like an eighth of it. All right, there we go. It's a very small water tank. So when you're taking a shower, it would run out and it would kick your well pump on every like 10 seconds, which is terrible. You don't want to be kicking, your pump motor on and off. That's what causes a lot of wear and tear. So I took the housing off, I flipped it upside down, put it in a vice grip, took 2 long flathead screwdrivers, pounded them on each side of the nut, and then from the bottom, threaded it up a little bit till I thought that's the length that it needed to be. Put it on top of the thing, had to push it down. Oh, there we go. Push it down because I had to push on that bolt or that spring, which was heavy as fuck, strong as fuck. And I wasn't able to get it fully adjusted, but at least it's temporary until the replacement part comes in. All right, congratulations, George, $20 winner. NCS, $20 winner. Congratulations, guys. All right, all right, all right. Let's go. All right, we got that one. Doing all right on the high strat here. We still have not hit a 0 today, have we? At least since we've been here. We hit them over there on the other table. Hey guys, why don't we just stop all this talk? Gordon, I thought you said you were going to be done with it. Let's just let it go. Obviously, we don't agree with your version, and that's okay. And let's just agree to disagree. You're not going to convince. Oh, you're not going to. I don't think I'm going to change your mind with whatever I say, right? I'm pretty sure no matter what I told you, I'm not going to change your mind. And that's goes the other direction with me as well. Whatever you say is not going to change my mind. So let's move on. Let's move on to more important things like Facebook. It is funny on Facebook. There's all those Facebook shorts, and I watch those all the time because they make fun of all sorts of politicians, and I love the ones where they show a clip of a politician like a year ago saying one thing, and then they take a clip of them this year saying the exact opposite, and then saying, "I never said that." Love those. All right, stand up. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, if you're worried about the setup here or how to do it, I'm pretty sure the video dropped today. Or no, maybe that's a Monday video. Anyway, I think it's a Monday video. The video that's going to drop on Monday is how to take your strats and convert them on the French table. For those of you that are unfamiliar, I know most of you guys in here already know how to do it, but it's a video just how to take a strat and convert it for the French table. And I'll tell you guys a secret right now is when you bet on it's easier if you bet on the passe line and cover the 19 through 36, because then you leave yourself more options around the 0. All right, all right, all right. All right, we're cooking here. We're cooking. That was on the low. I put it on the wrong one. How you doing, Peter? How you doing, brother? All right, where are we at? We're just slightly above where we were. We're what? $5.60. No, yeah, $5.60 more than we were when I went on that break. So, all right, let's make some tracks here. I'm tempted to increase our bet to $1 units or something, guys. I am tempted. But on the same token, we've already got our 10%, which was what we were going for. So there's really no need to risk anymore. We could go to 50-cent bets maybe. Or we can just leave it here. This is a 360 bet. So that's even higher, right? So basically $3 units. Ooh. And we could move these anywhere we wanted to. We could move these over here, move them down here. I just arbitrarily chose those, and I chose the 19. So we're exposed here, 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 and the 25. You need some 24 number strats options. You got Mickey Mouse. You've got, man, 24. They don't, yeah, that's sucky. Oh my God, you freaking Dingledorf. I'm gonna stay up high. All right, we're just gonna double. Actually, we doubled and we added one. Then we got a double here. And I'm gonna go up another one. I'm gonna double. We're risking $43. Yeah, single number strat. Awesome. Pat plays. I personally love instant roulette table. Most everybody in here does not like it. All right, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. I love the instant roulette tables. I think they do great. Most of the people don't like them. I like that we can get way more spins out of it. And again, if you want to, I think with more spins out of it, especially if you put it on an auto, I've gotten I think the most I've ever gotten on that table was 5 spins in 1 minute, I think. Frank, are you talking about the instant table? What are you talking about? $5. Booyah, there we go. All right, we're making some tracks now. All right. So yeah, this is a 3x bet here. So to match this, we'd at least go 180, 360. There we go. There. Now we have them. We have our high and lows matched. The high one though is a little funky because of the 0 and then the 2 numbers sharing it, so it's not exactly the same. There we go. Let's keep going. Let's see. If I could only play 224, what would I do? I would probably play, obviously, straight up 2 dozens or 2 columns. I would probably play spread your streets. I like that. Starts with 18 and ends up with 24 numbers, except it turns into like a mini millipede, right? Are you familiar with that one, Frank? Is it Frank that wanted that? All right, there we go. Covering the goalpost like good boys. So yeah, I think I would go either 2 dozens, or I think I would probably play, I definitely think I would play spread your streets. What else, guys? What else is a good 20 to 24 number system? I mean, you could play 13 number around the wheel, right? Follow the winner with 13 neighbor, put it on 6 and that's the nice thing about the ETGs is they have the racetrack too. So you could do 6 neighbors. Yeah. No. All right, let's go. We need her to get on a nice run. Where's this really low? Normally when I play here, it's just whacking the shit out of it down here. Come on back there. I guess there's a 4 and a 1. Yeah, so I think I would do spread your streets and 2 dozens. I mean, those are the 2 easiest ones to do. It's too bad you can't at least get the 27, right? If you could get the 27 numbers, then you can at least play 9 streets. You got a lot more options at 27 numbers. Oh my fucking God. You fucking hole finder. All right, let's go. $23.87. All right, let's get this. I think we ought to switch back to low. There we go, there we go. All right. Repeat. Let's go one more. All right, this is the first day of the College World Series. 8 teams left, 4 groups of 2. Oregon State is in there. Would love to see them take it. I never made, did I make any? No, yeah, actually I have made a video a long time ago. I guess I can make some more. I mean, oh, fuck off. This fucking dealer. All right, we're up to a $57 bet. Let's go, let's go. Be nice, ma'am, if you would hit us on a 0. We'd appreciate it. No, this definitely is. I really do not like the French Prague table. I really do not like it. I find that, I don't know, it just doesn't bode well for me. All right, there we go. All right, let's get another one, shall we? Come on now. And we are so fucking due for a 0. I've been playing these now. The last couple days, I have not been hitting, they have just not been hitting 0 for me. But that's okay. We're still making the same profit if I made it the same. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, high. You liked high. Keep it up there. Keep it up there. Oh, fucking A. This fucking dealer, we're out of here. Fucking A. All right, we got to grind back. All right, we got to grind back. We got to grind back. We're going to go back to the regular tabs. Actually, we're going to go back to the instant tables. Actually, we can do better than that. Gordon, I've been trying to be really nice, asking you to stop talking about it, and you will not stop talking about it. You mention anything else about it being rigged, about bounces being funky, anything along those lines, and we'll just time you out for 24 hours, okay, man? We'll just time you out for 24 hours. I already said it. I thought I was being super, super nice, okay? And I don't mind everybody having different opinion, but like I said, you're not going to change us, and you're not going to change us, so I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, guys, here we go. Let's see here. What do I got here? Quad Buster, Treble 10, 9 chips. What is this one? Oh, there we go. We got it already built in. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And same thing, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Let's go. I know, he's telling me to chill. That's all right. I actually need to chill right now after that freaking last dealer over there on the Prague table. All right, let's keep going. All right. I am tempted to do a couple 5 double streets with a little bit bigger bets to get us back up. You know, but we are at threat level 1, so really I shouldn't be doing that. But I want to. I really want to. What's up, Mr. Tester? I'm doing well today. How are you doing? Yeah, it's been a while since I've done CYA. It's been a while since I did CYA. We can do CYA. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Graph needs to come back in. There you are. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, man. All right, here we go. I love this. Click, click, click. No, click, wait. Click, wait. Click, wait. Like over on Prague. What was the starting balance? $2,200. $2,200 to balance, but we're playing threat level 1, which means very conservatively. Oh, I gotta hit the play. So let's go. We missed this one. That'll be a second. We'll flip just like Clever Bets did. There we go. I mean, it technically wouldn't be breaking the rules on a threat level 1 if I were to wager an amount equal to the profit, right? I don't play blackjack. It's boring. Blackjack is just so boring for me. And I get so tired of me having a 20 and the dealer has a 12 and then miraculously the next 12 cards they turn over somehow equals 21. No, I don't like blackjack. It's too boring. You don't do anything different. Here we can do different strategies. We can do this, we can do that. With blackjack, okay, you can play no bust blackjack, or you can play basic strategy, or you can go do your own funky thing, but overall, All right, come on, instant table. You did well for us last time we tested this on the live stream. Why don't I play some craps? We could go play some scraps. That's not a bad idea. We can play craps. I like that. I like that. Let's let me get a little bit of money here. I'm feeling good. And let me get a little traction, and then I like that. Let's go play some craps. Nope, that's not the one we want. I like that. Good idea. Good idea. And not saying I'm going to do it, but do you guys think it violates the threat level 1? And admins chime in. If I were to do a bet that only bets either all or half of our profit, because it wouldn't be cutting into the profit. It wouldn't take us negative, right? What do you guys think in the audience? What's that?
I said you can do whatever you want.
Well, no, I mean, to stay within the spirit of threat level 1, would that still be in the spirit of threat level 1? Pat plays, it just depends on who you talk to.
Profits.
What's that?
If it's only profits, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I think so. But I'd rather save that for the very end. But we're almost 3 hours into this, so I think even if we go to even Steven, we had 3 hours of fun. You never met a grumpy person you didn't like? Okay. Oh my gosh, it's spinning. This means they're getting ready to, based on that guy with the augmented reality, they're setting us up right now. Oh, they did a shitty job. Somebody's getting fired. Somebody's getting fired. Let's switch views so you guys can see the history up there, at least a little bit of the history. Yeah, we hit our 10% away pretty quickly, so I would love to hit the I would love to take some risks with at least half the profit, or if not all. You know, I think it would be fun. We could try to double that 10%, but we would never bet more than the profit. So if we were to bet all of it and we lose, the session would be over and everybody would get back 100% of their money. So you're guaranteed, at this point, you're guaranteed back all your money. Friday, that's right. Who said it was like, hey, we're on Friday the 13th, but you're playing really conservative? I think that it does jive. When it's Friday the 13th, you don't go out and get crazy. Aren't you like more, you're more careful, right? Because it's Friday the 13th. Yeah, I mean, technically history doesn't matter on any wheel, no matter what. All right, we're doing well here. We're doing well. Full tilt 13. I like that. FTT. FTT. Yeah, Gruben nach Dortmund. What does that mean? Brent, have you seen Wayland's Way crap strategy, which is similar to Iron Cross, but resets bet to loss level so you can win back on one hit? Resets bet back to loss level. I don't know what that means. Reset your bet back to loss level. You mean up? I would assume that means increasing your bet, not bringing it back. I'm assuming you're meaning whatever your deficit is, that has to become your unit, so you win in one unit. I see. I see. I think I've seen Wayland's. Usually when I go to watch craps, I go to Color Up. I like Color Up a lot. Yeah, so that's not a bad. I like that idea, Cruzar, and I sort of do it because I do a double. So it's a 4x bet, and I have to win 2 of them. So as long as you have the bankroll, because I have lost those, you know. So if you go 8, you basically go in 8x is what you're doing. Man, we're crushing this, guys. We're doing well here. Now it's going to hit on 28 through 36. He doesn't. When he plays Iron Cross, he doesn't cover the 5, eh? Okay, that's interesting. That means you're not winning on every number, but it saves you 1 unit. So, and does he put 1 unit on the field and then 2 units on the 6 and 2 units on the 8? So he has 5 units out there. See, I told you. Now it's going to hit the 20 through 36. Oops. I only doubled. Austrians, the nicest people you met? Yeah? Nice. You need your 500 back. All right, we will not go risky. I promise we will not be going into debt. What did it just hit? 10. Good. Well, mofo. I keep hitting that like it's the double button. I like covering the 5, but if normally when I play in person, I only put 1 unit on the 5 instead of 2 units. But I like the idea of winning on every single spin. Oh, I didn't need to go up 3x. I could have just stayed 1 and we would have broken even on this next one. Last time I said no debt, cost you 4,500. Yeah, that's true, but we will not be betting more than 194.40 or whatever it is at time. The worst that'll happen is we'll bet 100% of our profit. And if we lose that, everybody gets 100% of their money back. I guarantee it. I guarantee you'll get at least your investment back now. All right, where are we at? We're approaching our 220 again. I'm going to go ahead and increase our bets just a little bit. Maybe I'll take these up to $2. All right. God dang, I'm so used to the rebet being the double button as well. All right. One thing I do like about the 9 streets, and I forgot about it because I'm so programmed for 10 streets, it's only a 3-to-1, not a 5-to-1. All right, here we go. Double is down there. I'm not breaking anything right now. Right now, I'm just trying to grind back, get up to 220. I want us to get back to that 10%, and then we can go from there. I mean, like I said, we're almost at 3 hours right now, so yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. We recovered. Let's go back. Just keep going. Let's get up to 220 here. We did hit our goal, Jason, and then we went to the freaking Prague French table, and it was going good initially, and then we got this new dealer, and she just found every hole, even switching high and low. She found every hole. All right, that's a hit. All right, what are we at? 206.
The one I'm playing with right now.
Is that the one you're playing with right now?
Yeah. Was it a female you said?
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
I got whacked on my first spin.
Fuck off. All right, we're definitely not going to triple. We're just going to double up. You got whacked on your first one? Yeah, Clever Bets ran up to like candy, and now we're struggling. I know, rub it in, Jason. I'm being replaced by a machine. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. All right, we can't bet more in this because we have $98 profit, so I cannot bet more than this. Because we will not go below the 2200 water level. We just won't do it. All right, what are we at? 23, 22. All right, let's see if we can get another one here. Brad says he's playing with her. French Prague, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But isn't level 1 supposed to be going through the progressions?
No, I mean threat level 1 is just playing like you should play, very conservatively, not taking unnecessary risks. It looked like our graph moved up, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm right now on the French table.
Yeah, we weren't doing well with her.
Yeah, I wasn't here. I was downstairs to talk to my parents. So I don't know what happened. But hey, I can rewind. Take a look.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Oh yeah, it's the same. It is the same dealer. Yeah, I just rewound.
All right, there we go, guys. Still don't feel like this thing's moving like it should be. At least I don't feel that way. All right, let's go down to $3. $27 bet. Oh, you just got it. You got Clever Bets finally installed, huh? Nice. Mixer. Let me read that in just 1 second, brother. Oh, come on. Damn it, Jim. What is our profit? 143. I'm going to flat bet right now. What do you think about the following strategy? You bet 4 splits in 2 dozens each for a total of 8 splits. You always bet on the middle dozen and follow the winner on the other dozens. There we go. 1 second, brother. I'm trying to get caught up here. So you're going to bet 4 splits, huh? That's 8 numbers. You're covering 16 total numbers. I can just tell you right now, for me, I don't like low coverage systems. And for me, 18 and below, oh, yes. Whew. All right, guys. We're going to come back down. $27. I don't like low coverage systems like 16. They just too many times. I mean, it literally will go deep, and I don't like that. But how's it working for you, Mixer? Is it working well for you? There we go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Next Friday, level 2. No, I think 1 and 2 are fairly similar. I'm not even sure I know the difference between 1 and 2. I think I would like to go back next week at least to 3. Or we have yet to do a 5. Oh. Dang, burn it. All right, let's go. $81 bet right here. Come on now. With your golden 100. Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to see. I mean, how many of you guys how many of you that are participating in today would participate in a threat level 5? Yes. All right, there we go. We got that. Level 4 again? We could. I kind of like the level 4 for me is sort of like, I kind of want to be able to just go in and say, listen, everybody knows I'm going to go in and I'm going to play this thing hard. We're going to go for some big bets, not necessarily all in, but we're going to go, you know, maybe 25% bets, you know, something like that. Build it up, then bet all our profit frequently. From here on out, we're not doing 3x anymore. We're going to just do 2x. Join the Discord. Okay. You're in level 5, yeah? Bandom prefers the higher level. 13 wood. Yeah, I like that. Full tilt fans Friday. I think we'll go for a level 5 on Friday and see how that goes. I think it'd be fun. I would literally think it would be fun coming right out of the gate and bet max bet on 5 double streets right out the gate. I'd make 20% in one spin. Like 20% right off the bat. And then you could go gutsy. We could play it that way where you go get we do a couple, we could basically play Twister, except every time after you bet a couple big bets and you get that, you're betting at least half of that every time and trying to build that extra up. You know what I mean? 4 is a sweet spot. 4 kind of hinders me because I feel like 4, what's the restrictions on 4? It's like I'm not really supposed to purposely be going all in if we don't need to, right? That's how I kind of think of 4 is like, we're still going to be pretty aggressive, but I'm not going to go in like purposefully if we don't need to recover. We're not going to go with unnecessarily big bets. Whereas 5, I think, is pretty much understood. We're going in and it's, yeah. Oh man. We were doing so well. We were so close. Come on now. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right, $72 bet here. I'll puss out. Not if it's threat level 5, because I'll tell everybody. I'll literally post in there what my first several bets will be. I'll literally post what we're gonna do because it's gonna be going in. I'll look for a table that looks pretty good, whether that's the French tables most likely, and probably the Evo table. All right, there we go. That's 1. Wow, we're down. Let's go. Yeah, I like that. I think we would do that sort of Twister mentality. Go in big, maybe even 2 or 3 bets. Try to get 2 or 3 bets, not necessarily the full kit and caboodle. First one will be all in. Maybe then the next one is like 50% of the bankroll all in for a couple times, and then take that money. Oh man, that sucked. Damn it, Jim. All right. Time to change it up. We're not going to go, again, I promise, we are not going to go beyond this 74.40. So let's see what we can do with 74.40. All right. Back to the hole finder. All right, 74.40. I need 60 cents. So let's grab 60 cents if we can. All right. All right, $12 bet. This will get us more than 60 cents, but let's go. Let's see how she's doing with this. This is 5 double streets.
Oh, hey, we're on the same table now.
Yep. What are you playing?
I'll be leaving you. I only play one strategy now, cans.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's my go-to now.
Kick the can.
Now, at least. Pick the can. I'm almost at my target. Hope I can get it.
Fucking fuck this dealer. God damn it.
Oh,
Unreal.
right. Yeah, for you, 4, 5,
A fucking
6.
dealer. Damn.
Yeah, she spun 2 5s not too long ago as well.
All right.
Oh,
What do
look,
we-
guys. It's frozen. They must be doing something. Or is
Yep,
Brent
they're
frozen, or
definitely
am I
doing
frozen?
something.
Wait, you seem frozen on my end too on YouTube. What the hell? Oh, now you're back. Oh, no, it must have been on my end. But my wheel was still
I just changed table.
YouTube.
I'm now on Evo.
Is it just me, or is YouTube lagging?
No, it's just YouTube.
So it is YouTube, so it's not me.
Oh my fucking god, are you fucking serious? You fucking leprechaun. Wow. Well, guys, we got 1240. So, here we go. We went
you're
from
ending
having
it
our
here.
10% to having 0. Huh?
Oh, you're ending it here?
Well, I said I'm not going to go, I will not go below even. And
not whatsoever.
we hit a
is that level
dealer.
1?
Yeah, we're not going to, at this late in the game, if we lose this, we'll just, I'll actually, maybe I'll go grab my own bankroll.
Nope.
We got 10 cents. Let's go to a, we got some more money than that.
Rake back.
Rake back. Where's my rake back? There it is. All right, we got 11 bucks. Let's go see what we can do with 11 bucks, shall we? Don't be so serious, David. A lot of this is just for fun. And I like running clever bets, but I don't want to run clever bets an entire session. Let's see here. I'm gonna go speed roulette. All right, guys. What do we have in our bankroll? 1166. All right, let's go. 2 dozens. 2 dozens. Let's first do 2 dozens. All right.
Giveaways up.
All right. We'll have 66 cents to spare after this, and we'll throw that on. We'll throw at least 60 cents. I should go to digitals and just get an even amount. All right, there we go. What are we at? 17. Let's go one more time. Let's see if we can do this. We'll still have $7. That'll be our all on black. That'll be all on black coming up. All right. We could if you guys wanted to make some, we could go and we could start clever bets again and just let it run up a little bit. But we're already like 3 hours in. All right. That brought us up to $22. I'm gonna sit this one out. Craps. Let's go to craps. Let's go to craps with that $22. See if we can get lucky on some iron cross hits. Good idea. I like it. All right. Let's see what we can do. Well, let's just start out since this is I don't really have time. What have I got? I got $22. So I can do $3 units. All right. I can do $3 units. So this one's going to go to 3.
I got my 15. I'm done for the day.
Awesome. All right, here we go.
I made 1750 earlier this morning, 15 now, and then that's it.
Thanks, TJ. I appreciate it. All right. Last one here. Last one here. Let's see. This would $27. There we go. So that's winning $3. So I'm gonna clear this real quick. I just feel like it's been a bit. So just until we see 7 come up, it's been there. Let's go. No, let's go $2. We're gonna do $2 and Martingale the field. Let's go. There we go. Boom. Nice $2 there. Hey, we're up to almost 230 again, guys. Ka-ching. Ka-ching. All right, let's go. Give us a 2 or 12. Yes. A 12. We'll take that. That's a big $4. We're up to $35, guys. And maybe even more, right? We're up to $37. I'm gonna put $1 there while I'm thinking. I mean, because this is sort of like red black right here. We could go 50. We could go 25% in, and then, you know, Martingale. There we go. There's another nice $1. We could put $1 just on 6 and 8. All right, let's do that. We'll put $1 on 6 and 8, $2. So this is that modified iron cross that you were talking about. That Waylon, I think I've seen him. Waylon who? Congratulations, Jerry, $20 winner.
Waylon Way Craps.
Waylon Way Craps. I think I've seen him. Oh, look at that. Dave Cook, $20. Jerry, $20. We would like to see. Congratulations.
Dave's like, if I can't win my 10% here, I'll win a giveaway money.
And we have 8 more cents up there. But we're just nailing this field right now. If YouTube is lagging, refresh your screen. That normally fixes it. Did you guys all just hit the refresh and see if that works?
It does.
It should. It usually does.
Yep.
All right. This would be pretty crazy, like in the next 30 minutes, if I could get us back to $200. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. And I mean, if we had a long time, we could just sit here betting really small, you know, for sure. Boom. I know. I'm really thinking of coming off of these. I'm going to bring these down. We'll bring these down. I have a feeling we're going to hit. And then I bet punches and bunches. I mean, 7 hasn't hit since down here. I bet punches and bunches. Once it hits 7, I bet it'll hit like 7 a bunch of times. All right, we're still winning here. It did not hurt us taking off the 6 and the 8. And you could always put 1 unit on the 6 and 8 if you want to make, but it's just pennies. You don't make much on the odds with just $1. All right. Dave Cook, you're up 89.28 just on giveaways this week. How did you get 89? Oh, bonus hunting? You must have been on a slot.
There was a tournament.
What's that?
On Monday there was a tournament. On Monday there was a tournament, the slot tournament.
And it paid a unique amount?
Yeah, because the pot So he got 10% of that pot or whatever it was.
Oh, I see.
Or the remainder of the pot. So yeah.
Got it. Got it. So far, we have not been hurt by pulling our 6 and an 8. It has just not hit there. Again, we have. This is great. So every time you win, you subtract 1 from the amount you'll need until you hit a number 5 times. What? Every time you win, you subtract 1. Oh, yeah. It's just basically saying you look at your balance, and if you get below the balance, your next bet on the field and everything around it needs to be based on the deficit that you had at the point where you were. You have to wager that much here and then double amount up on here. All right, good job, Pat Plays. Congrats on the 10%. Good job. I do double base bet on 9. There's that 7. And that's okay. We pulled off. We didn't lose that much, right? We lost a total of $3 in all those spins. I'm going to go ahead. This will be my last Martingale here. 4 7s in a row. I've been there. Make for a good stream. There we go. We just got our money back. Plus $1. Very nice. Where are we at? We're at 242. Let's see. Let's get this out of here. Let's see if we can get to 50 bucks. Let's see if we can get to $50. You just refresh and it's still lagging? Damn. All right. We are at 46.49. Let's put a 50 cents on there so we can try getting it up more. Get rid of that 49, or at least look at that 99 cents. We'll have to go digital game and play a 1 penny bet on something, on Limbo or something. Oh, that hit us. All right, that's all right. Come on now. Yep, gotta love Raised. These giveaways. Very, very thankful to those guys for giving us a good bankroll to give away. To do giveaways. Oh, come on, dude. What's this nonsense? All right, this is our last one here, and then if we lose this one, we'll go back to roulette. Or maybe I will do a little digitals, and we'll just see what can happen. Since we're already down, I consider the game done. If I can somehow manage to get us up to 50 or 100, up to $100 relatively quickly, we could go for it. Oh, fuck off! I'm gonna go. No, I am gonna go one more. All right, and this is, I've seen the field do this where it goes 6, 8, 5, 7, 6, 8. I mean, it's, you say, oh, I got all those numbers, but it can definitely hit 5, 6, 8, 7, plenty. All right, that's what we wanted. Boom. Thank goodness. Let's get that off of there. All right, we're at $48.99. One more dollar, and we're going to go make a penny. Oh, man. Rob, sorry, brother. 1/5 of the way back. That's right. All right. That takes us up to 248. Well, pull this off. 249.49. Let's grab one more 50 cents here. I want us to have exactly on the 8. That way you're making at least 1 unit every single spin except 7. All right, there we go. We got it. So let's pull this off. Let's go get that 1 penny. All right, look at that. 249.99. All right. Let's go to originals. And let's go to like limbo for 1 penny. If it's going to come up. Finally. Okay, let's pull this down here. 0.01, 2x. Let's go. There we go. Our balance should be exactly $2,250. Now, we could, we could stay on originals if you guys wanted to. Go slow, but we could go on it. Technically, it's against the rules, but I consider the game over because we're not going to go above 0. So I consider that to be, you can't get any safer than me guaranteeing that you'll get 100% of your money back. So considering that, I feel like I get to do what I want because I'm guaranteeing your money. That's threat level 0 at this point. So I'm going to go slow and low here, but it'll be faster than playing the other games. So
What do you have? 38 to play with?
let's go.
Yeah, 10 cents should be fine with 38. What are you playing? 75%, I'm assuming?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you. No, I'm talking to the wall.
Are you talking to me, Brett?
Yes, talking to you, Brent. I was saying 10 cents should be good.
Let's see. My audio's fucked up. Hold on. Okay. Now audio's back. 1 penny, all on black Martingale. Rake back for a penny. What's our rake back right now? Our rake back is 10 cents.
10 cents.
We're not going to claim it yet because I got a nice even balance. All right. Let's go. Can we set this one to speed? Instant. There we go. All right. Let's see what we can do.
You can see your balance too in the top left.
Yeah, here. Funky. I really miss the keyboard bindings.
They don't work?
On the unoriginals, there's no keyboard bindings, hotkeys. I'm just doing this for a second, guys. I wasn't being serious about staying here. Let's go back. Now let's compare that if I have hotkeys on the originals. Oh, Dave Cook, come on. Have a little faith, man. Have a little faith. All right. What do we got this one on? Turbo mode. Hotkeys are on. Okay. There's our dice only. This dice here. All right, I just wanted to have fun with it. I just want to have. Oh, dude, doubler. Don't be sad. I was playing with 10-cent bets. We were just having a little bit of fun. All right, we're gonna go back to roulette and see if we can do some damage now. Do some damage. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get lucky. We've got, let's see, who's on the French table? Let's see who's playing on the French table here. All right, let's go. Who's our dealer here? He looks like a bundle of joy. Let's see here. Let's do a little traditional 5 double street. Of course, we're going to take advantage of the Le Partage, but let's forget about zero right now. Let's go straight to normal 5 double streets for just a bit. $5 units. 13 is good luck. All right, let's see. Of course. Of course, you dick. All right. We're going to plow ahead. We lose this one. We have one more Martingale, and that's it. All right. Later, JT. Have a good night, man.
Yeah. Later, JT. Good
Good
night.
night.
Let's go. Let's go. The dependable first whack, right? Unbelievable. All right, there we go. We got to get 2 of these bad boys. Let's keep going. Wouldn't that be awesome, though, if he just starts hitting zeros all the time right now? We didn't get it at all. And then we finally come and he starts hitting zeros. All right. So we're just slightly over. This will take us slightly over to what? $55? What do we got up there? $53, $54 total. There we go. Whew, at 18. All right, let's keep it going. Nope, wrong denomination. Let's just go. I'm just getting warmed up here, guys. Just getting warmed up here. And then I think we're going to go, we might go all in on 5 double streets for like once. We might do like a 25 or 50% bet on 2 dozens and see if we can just get some lucky spins. I mean, it would be a whole different ball game if we can, and we could if we wanted to take it long enough. I don't want to take that long. We could grind this up to $100 and then, you know, you could go 2 dozens for $50 each and get lucky. All right, what is our bankroll? $53 is what we got here. So we're going to go this one more time. Let's get it 53. Let's get it to 60. Here's the plan. Let's get it to 60. Actually, we're going to go in here in a second. I'm going to go in at $10 double streets, $50. Pretty much we'll go all in and see if we can grab 2 of those. And then we might start doing like $10 or $5 dozens. All right, there we go. But in the meantime, we're just going to stick here. We're at 254. I'd like us to get up to $60 here. So just hang tight with me. There's actually a non-French pragmatic table that does Le Partage. Really? What? Where is this at? Where's this Prague table at? I would love to know. Because it would have the regular layout, right? I hate the layout of this board. Cannot stand it. Oh, graph. Sorry, guys. All right, there we go. But make sure you keep an eye on the balance. There's 55 because we had some, we have another 26 cents in rate back. We'll take it. All right. Even if we lose this, we're up 50 bucks. We lose this, we go all in for $10 double streets. Playing like little AOB, right? Yeah, she's a better player than I in the fact that she's okay walking away. She's okay not playing for a couple days. She likes it, but it's not a big deal for her, to just walk away and be like, whatever. So, all right, let's get it. What was my monthly?
She did really well. She brought up her bankroll pretty high. Yeah,
it's doing really well. My monthly, 62.29. 62.29. What's your monthly, Dave Cook?
$62?
No, 6,229.
200. Yeah.
But man, I am so low on the leaderboard here. Not that I care. I don't care. I'm not going for it. I'm just saying, no.
It's going to put your bankroll up to like the 20K range.
Yeah. Yep. Which I'm super excited. I'll probably take, what is this, a $15 bet? We're going to double it right here. We don't have time. I'll probably take 10 grand and I'll probably put it in XT.
In what?
XT.
Oh, XT. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to play with a smaller bankroll?
Yeah, I want to keep this. I might even put 15 and just keep 5 grand. No! Oh no! You dick!
You got half back.
What?
You got half back.
Yeah, half back. Still, we weren't able to hit. All right, here we go, guys. This is for all the kit and caboodle. Here we are. And, we don't have and we'll go $1 on black. We'll go get 4 cents back. Oh, forget the 4 cents. We'll get that back in, we'll get that back up there in, whatever. So, here we go. Come on, dude. Ideally, we hit up high. No, of course not.
Nope.
Not only does he hit low, he hits low and red. Oh fuck! Oh my gosh! Let's get our 18 cents here. Good. Listen, we still have our 21. It's not updating yet, but it'll update. So we got our $2,200. We still have. I promised I wasn't going to go below that because we were up. We're not going to go below it. Now, I've got some time, and if you guys, only those of you that actually have money in here, if you want, we can go back and put it on Clever Bets, back to that same table, $1 units. If you guys want, or I'm happy to call it a day. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I got more time, especially with Clever Bets. I can stand up and walk around. If you guys want to do that, let's go. I just passed me on. Are you talking about me, Jason, or are you talking about our leaderboard? What do you guys say? Dave Cook, all you guys want me to go in with Clever Bets with $1 units like we were doing before? Or do you guys want to just call it quits? You get all your money back. Like Dave, if you said you got rinsed and you want that $500, 100% understand.
He was joking.
Oh, he was joking. Okay, I didn't see that part. Okay, so Alfredo says, yeah, let's go. Well, I'm not going to play just for a couple of minutes, Rafa. It's either I'm going to launch Clever Bets and let it run for a while or not. I don't know if it's because YouTube...
we used to have a poll function. I don't know where it went.
What used to have a what?
That was the wrong channel anyway.
I know it was the wrong channel.
I don't know if they're just not responding or YouTube is lagging so bad that we're not getting responses.
I don't know. All right, Robert. Take care, man. Enjoy your dinner.
All right. we're going to keep going. We'll put an eye on it, and we'll put a fairly low loss limit on it. And close this up. Oh yeah, it ran. It took us up to $220 style, and then I fucked it up. Okay, let's go. Let's see how this table is looking. If she's at both ends of the extreme, let's see here. She's hitting high a lot. All right, let's give it a go. We'll give it a go. Let's go. All right, let's give Clever Bets a round 2 and see if it can do better for us. I'm going to put you guys on the Clever Bet screen.
You can just click that plus button.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, Stub. How you doing, man? All right. All right, you guys know the drill here.
Oh, but that pro sucks.
That's it.
Yeah, the duration and stuff is on. It's the lowest is 1 hour.
That's fine. Doesn't matter.
$1 balance is 2,200. Profit goal. Loss tolerance. Let's go with $1,000.
Well, we put a poll up in FanZ Friday only Discord channel, so you guys can vote there too.
Yeah, go vote in there. Go vote in there, because if it says no, we can just stop this, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So if you want to vote, go in there. Pretty much only if you don't want to do this, you can go in there and vote. If you do want to do this, we're doing it. So you don't really have to say anything.
Next round. Good luck from Clever Bets.
So far, the people that have voted just all keep going.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the next round.
Right.
Good luck from Clever Bets.
Let's go. Let's see how this is going to go. I feel like she's routinely hitting the opposite ends, though, like 30, 34, 30, but it's recovering, but it's taking 2 hits, 32. So far, like every 1 to 2, she's bouncing on the far end. Probably, as I look at it now, it would have been better to go high. It would have been better to go high than it is going low. We'll see how it goes. If she keeps hitting, I'm going to stop it and switch it so that it starts on high. Starts at centipede 4 and then goes centipede 1. So let's see how this plays out. If she keeps hitting these 28 and aboves, then we'll move.
Well, Stub Boss is here. Well, hello, sir.
Yeah, Stub just got in. Sometime lose. Come on, Stub. You can't say Stub sometime lose when you have a lifetime of losing. We could just say Stub lifetime loser. I don't know. You help me out, brother. Sometime lose. Come on. We're all friends here. This is a safe place, brother. This is a safe place. Doubler. I was playing earlier today and got a 6 losing streak of 5 double streaks. Oh. Gosh, dang.
I don't like goalposts.
Sorry, brother.
That sucks.
You look at this history on this board, goalpost would have only lost 2 times in an entire, well, up into that green dot, 3 times. In the entire history down here right now, this table only would have lost 3 times on goalposts. That's pretty fucking good.
I see 34, 1. What's the other number I'm missing?
34, 1, and then there's a 35 way to the right.
Oh. I don't see it. I'm blind.
It's underneath the slide out history board. It's right under the left edge of the slide out history board that says last
Right,
result.
that's hot numbers. Beside the
Oh, that's
yellow,
hot
that's
numbers.
hot numbers.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you dick.
Oh, there you go. That's a goalpost.
There's a goalpost finally. All right, let's go.
Dave Cook, that's what I do. I play 15 minutes on average. 15 to 25, depending on how my session's going. That's what I'm doing. It's been working out.
Good job, Stub. You almost recovered. Nice.
Doubler, no, we don't think there are magnets. We just think there's something called dealer bias. So they tend to target certain areas or numbers. But that's it.
Gosh dang it. All right, you jerk. This is the highest bet we had all day, right here. And in the previous episode 2 and here, we went to 108. We have never gone above 108. Yeah, 15 minutes is a really, I really do like the time constraint versus the profit target box. Okay,
Well,
phew.
for me, the 15 usually comes within 15 to 25, which I'm okay with. I say 25 in case it's like struggle session, right?
Mm-hmm. The reason I prefer the time box is like, because no matter where you're at 15, you can just stop. And
Yeah, but what if you're in the middle of recovery? Do you
no,
continue?
I've said
I
in their
would.
past, you finish your recovery.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would do that. Finish recovery.
Finish your
I mean, at least
recovery.
you hope you do.
At least you, yeah. Well, then you can decide. Yeah, I was like, it's not a bad idea. Then you just stop your progression where it's at, and you pick up at that progression when you come back, if you wanted to.
Yeah. I've never done that. That can be scary.
Yeah. All right, this should take us back down to what, $54. Yep. So we're reducing our bet just to break even here. Come on now. Look at all those high
You're doing today's
numbers.
sub?
Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want with the progressions, but in this particular case, I've configured Clever Bets to do a 3x on the first loss, after the first loss, so that it recovers in one hit. But then after that, I'm bringing it down to 2x. However, if during recovery, the program senses that wherever you're at in your recovery and the amount you need to get to recovery is less than what your current progression amount is, it'll lower the bet. That's called the conservative mode. If you leave this in aggressive mode, whatever progression you're on and that bet amount, it will bet that amount all the way up until you recover. And it'll go past. Then you'll go into profit. See, I think I feel really tempted to switch this. She's more up in the 30s. Look at all those 30s. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. She hits a 30 here. We're gonna let it recover. Then I'm gonna switch. There we go. There we go. That's a one hit. There we go. Boom. All right, we're back at it. Let's make some tracks. Let's make some tracks. You're ahead of what? What are you ahead of, Gordon? We verbeaked and stubbied. Oh, you do that? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the hero progressions as long as you understand the progressions and how much it's cost. If you understand that, and especially if you're betting an amount that you can afford, there's no doubt hero progress. I mean, you're getting back in one hit. So as long as you understand the unit size you need with your bankroll, you're solid. You know. Oh, it's risky from a perspective of the amount, but at the same time, it only takes one hit, so you don't stay at the progression as long, right? So it sort of offsets. But again, you just need to make sure you have the bankroll for it. I've modified it slightly where I do 3x on the first one, then 4x, 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 then I drop back to 3x, 3x, then I drop down to 2x. And doing that gives me 2 extra progressions. And I'm still doing 3x, 3x, which is still really good. And then I go down to 2x, which is a normal recovery amount. I like that kind of modified version. It doesn't get as expensive. And all right, here we go. We're making some tracks now. CB's doing what I could not. CB's doing what AOB could not. Oh, this is cool. Matchmaker DM'd me and said, he's basically saying, hey, I just saw your video. He's coming to the end of his top 25 strategies, and he saw the video I had with the chart, right? Where I show you, here's a chart, here's a progression schedule to be conservative and da-da-da. And he said he disagrees with, he's basically saying he disagrees with it. He wants to make a video if that's okay. And of course he'd be polite. And that to me, that goes without saying. I know he would never be mean about it. 100%. 100%. Show the other side of the coin. Absolutely. So I'll write him back and tell him, go for it, man. Eviscerate me in a fun way. Eviscerate me in a fun way. I want to see that because I want to see what parts about it he disagrees with. I'm curious. That's what I want to know. Yeah, that's right, Pat. I don't know what he's saying because I was very clear that that progression chart is the minimum. If you want to be safer. Sure, you could go with 5 progressions or 4 or 3 or 6, but those were arbitrary numbers. That not arbitrary. They were, for me, they were numbers. They were not the number of progressions needed was totally set by me, you know? Look at 17. I've only seen 17 hit once. All right. All right, be nice, guys. Be nice, guys. So, anyway, that'll be fun. I look forward to it. 100%. Think that's cool. All right, let's go. Let's go. I mean, I'm just super curious. What is it what part of that chart? All of it? Some of it? None of it? I'll be very curious to see what it is he's saying.
Why is Gordon putting out numbers?
I don't know. I think he's trying to decide how far lag he is. So he's saying, here's the last number I see.
I don't need to time him out, Scouse.
We're all right. Everybody's all right. He's okay. I don't see Gordon doing anything wrong in here.
I'm ahead or behind 3 spins.
Yeah, I think
You're going to be ahead, Gordon. You can't be behind. The stream is behind.
Are you playing, Gordon?
He's at your table.
Oh, then you got real time. YouTube is going to be back maybe even as far as 10 seconds. What I can do, guys, I had cranked up the bit rate and everything to make the stream clear on your screen. I can lower it back down, which might help if we decided that the lag is happening. The one nice thing about this stream, since going back to my 1080p camera, is on my end, the software in my camera has not lagged whatsoever. Has not lagged whatsoever. Let's see. Let's see what my CPU usage is. And instead of being at 100, at least now my CPU usage is at 80%. So that's good. What? Iran bombed Tel Aviv? Wow. That is fucking insane.
Well, Israel bombed and Iran retaliated.
No, I know. But I mean, personally, I'm glad that Israel bombed them. They're doing what the AEIA or whatever, who's the nuclear watchdog, who long time ago Iran agreed, okay, we'll allow inspections, and then they wouldn't allow them in. They wouldn't allow them to certain facilities. I'm like, the UN and those groups are fucking worthless. They didn't do anything. Oh, we'll put some sanctions on them. We'll put harder sanction on them. Harder? If you're putting, fuck off. If you can put harder sanctions, why aren't you putting 100% sanctions on them? Why are you, if they didn't follow through with what they were supposed to do, why aren't you putting complete sanctions on them? Why are you, well, I'll only do this much? Fucking shut them down around the world. Anyway, sorry. Look at Tunka. You know why I can talk? Because it's my show. And it's my opinion. You can agree with it. You don't have to agree with it. That's okay. That's okay. But my personal feelings, I'm glad they did it. Iran has been not doing what they agreed to do for a long time, and the UN and everyone else out there has been just going along with it. Oh, fuck you. All right, where are we at with this? This is a bigger one. We haven't gone this far. Yeah, this is 216. Yeah, you're absolutely right. What is fact is, since it's my stream, I can say whatever I want. No music today. What? Oh, well, let's change that. I didn't know the music wasn't playing. There we go. This does not look like earlier. This does not look like earlier. Yeah, we got to make fun of everybody, man. We got to make fun of everybody. Hey, who's got some good Asian jokes? I joke about Asians all the time. I'm Asian. You guys joke about bald-headed and being old about me all the time. I'm bald-headed and old. Right? Give me a win, Kenneth. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. All right, there we go. Come on, get us back. Can this lower our bet down again to yes, let's get us closer so we can at least get a progression back. Amen. Hatred for all equally. That's right. I hate humans all equally. All walks of life, wherever you're at. I can't stand them. What do you call it when you sell something to an Asian on Facebook Marketplace? I don't know, but I want to hear. I want to know this. There we go. You call it, you walk away, and don't do business with them, please. Okay. Is that come from your experience?
Gordon, are you saying that you're 3 spins ahead? No way.
He's saying he wishes.
I know, he says he wish. I mean, hell, if anyone was ahead, that'd be awesome.
All right, we recovered. Oh, just when we recovered. But it's okay to lose as long as you win the big ones, and we won the big ones, so I feel fortunate there. All right, let's get this one so we can recover in one hit. Let's not go on through all this.
Even one number ahead would be awesome.
I guess I better not list anything on Facebook Marketplace. Doubler won't buy from me. Oh, okay. Phew. I thought she was going to nail that 36 again. I'm like, yeah, quit smiling. I call her the librarian.
Gordon, I can just message you the last number I see here.
Who's my favorite Sesame Street character? Cookie Monster? Well, no, you know what? I take that back. It might have been the chef guy. What?
Oh, sorry, you were talking. Sorry. No,
might have been the chef guy, the guy who went Morge, bork, or those two old guys that set up in the theater box. Those guys were awesome. All right, go ahead, Brad. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, it was me. I wasn't paying attention.
All right, come on. See, 36, 30, 30, 18, 4, 23. Okay, there were 3 that would have hit if we were on the other end, but I just feel like High is doing better, but I don't know. Swedish Chef, is that that was literally his name? They only just called him the Swedish Chef. Yeah, I liked him. He was funny. There we go. All right. That's like a huge sigh of relief on that one. Because you're like, let's get back to the business of winning, and you don't have to go through the progressions after a 3x.
David, are you, when you said 4, David Szymanski or DCS or Simmons, whatever, when you said 4, was that what you saw on stream? Was that where you saw? That's on stream. That's not what you saw live on the table, you accessing the casino, right? Because if you saw a 4, then yeah, you were delayed. You should be refreshing your YouTube page.
Oh, come on, lady. Man, she's just going end to end, back and forth. Yeah, Beaker. Actually, I liked Beaker too. Beaker was good. All right, come on. This is definitely not going as smooth as the first time.
Brian, some people are pretty delayed. Like Gordon, he just saw 33.
You just saw 33?
Like 2 spins ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
that was 2 spins ago.
Yeah, you're about a minute 45 behind then, or 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, we are delayed, Pat. But I'm just saying what I see on YouTube. See, like I just saw the outcome right now. I posted it.
Stapler.
Well, they're going to be delayed hearing my voice too, so that's why I just type it in chat.
Shut the fuck up, Derek Robertson, you liar. Quit spreading malicious lies like that.
Look at that. Stubbot's all the way from Australia, and he's even ahead of you guys.
Yeah, just refresh your browser. See if that works. Maybe even close it all the way down and relaunch it.
Okay, yeah, Jason's with me. Jimmy's with me. Okay, well, I'm going to stop posting it, but yeah. It was 16 twice.
Did I click the live button? You mean it's so slow that you don't even think we're going live right now? I will, for the next stream next week, I will lower the quality of the stream back down to a much lower bit rate and a lower quality. And I'm actually kind of sad I wasted money on this 4K camera, because I think if I didn't even tell you guys that I switched to a 1080p camera, I bet you guys weren't even known.
Sims has refreshed 10 times. Well, okay, then that's just...
Well, we told him 11.
Button. Sometimes that helps.
We told him 11.
Every 15 seconds, it lags 1 second.
Who are you telling to hit the live button? Like the people on YouTube? Is there a live button? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, there's a live. So like when you're looking at YouTube, like you can see the live button. If it's gray, that means it's not 100% live. If you click it, it will speed it up to live.
Oh. Okay, guys, hit the live button. I thought he was talking to me, like joking, like it's going so slow that I didn't click on my software to go live.
Oh, are we even live?
That's right. So I was like, Man, it's so slow that. Yeah.
Yours has a red dot? Okay, well, if yours is the red dot and you're still lagging, then that's just your IPS. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I shouldn't, but the one thing I like about this 4K webcam is it has its base that you put on the monitor, and then the unit comes off. It's a magnet, so you can take it off without taking off the base if you wanted to like move it around, or if I wanted to show you guys something on the desk without having a second camera. And B, when I want to rotate it, because it's a magnet, it's just so easy to kind of rotate it on the base there, side to side. Whereas like my Logitech one, I can't rotate it side to side, I don't think. Maybe I can, but I don't think so. Well, love the live video, Jimmy. Love the live video. Hey, we're up $42. I mean, this is the power of clever bets, right? You could put in an amount that, like me, I wouldn't normally play with a dollar unit. But you can just put it in and just let it run. And plus it's not as exhausting having to watch it. Place all the bets. I need to go get a snack or something, man. I got the munchies. All right, come on. Let us get this one. Let's get out of this nonsense. All right, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's all relative. When I'm saying that, it's all relative to your bankroll size. So if you're used to 10-cent bets and that's what you're used to, fine. And that's perfect. I'm just saying, for me, the $1 bets, it would be pretty arduous for me sitting here on $1 playing for quite a bit of time manually. Can clever bets work on any website with the same wheels? No, it cannot, because each website, like for example, Raised, even though it's on the same table, the same pragmatic table, the chip denominations could be different. They get to choose their chip denominations, and there could be slight differences in it, in the location based on the graphics exactly. And because Clever Bets works by recognizing something and clicking on where it's at, so there's a good chance, Pat, that if you take this to another table from another casino that has, let's say, the same chip denominations, it will probably work. Most likely it could work pretty decent, but it might have some glitches in it at times when it goes to click something that's not exactly in the same place. But if it had the same chips, then, I mean, there's a good chance it would work. And they're building out more casinos and stuff, but I think they'll spread to the casinos only if there are people there that are, want to use it. But I mean, you still have some other pretty popular casinos out there. Did you see Bet with Mo Strat today? /5, it's good, but long for me to type. Oh, I just played 10-cent units, 50. The problem with those, Derek, when people tell me they had 10-cent units, but they made $50, it's like virus, right? I feel like it. Now, that's just because I feel like Bet with Mo's are really fairly high risk strats. And they can do great, but they can also, it's like I said, it wouldn't be my daily drivers to do those kind of strats. Yeah, yeah. Stub Boss is actually time traveling right now, back in time. Woo, right between that 28 and 35, we'll take it. Guys, we're already back up to $51. All right. Actually, we're up to $54. Okay. I'm not saying it's not a good strat. I'm just saying, generally speaking, the strats I've seen from Mo, they're higher risk, those ones that start out with little coverage and they expand and they got good bangers. Let me ask you guys this question. Does it have banger numbers numbers that pay less, numbers that pay more, and or any kind of partial losses. You can tell me the earth is round. What? No. I'm a flurf. I'm a flurfer for life. 1/4 of the way there. 1/4 of the way there. Come on now. High risk. Does it have partial losses? I don't mind so much. Well, I sort of do. If there's a lot of lower amounts, so that if it's high coverage, the risk for that, right, is if you get a whack, because it's high coverage, you need to bet a lot more relative to get it back. And if you got all these lower paying numbers, ugh. But I would love to see it. Are you going to put it in our Discord? What's the ratio of the number of banger numbers to partials? What's that ratio? How many bangers do we got? How many partials? 2 partials is a recovery. And are the bangers like really good bangers, or they pay slightly more? Anyway, just post it in just definitely post it into Discord. Always looking to read them, and always looking to do to kind of demonstrate at least 2 head-to-heads. Even if it's not really, I don't even care when we do the strategies, if we necessarily say they're head-to-heads, as much as we're just demonstrating 2 strats. Rob's been trying to match up the strategies, but it's proving to be difficult after the first couple to match up strategies that have sort of the same bankroll size, same unit size, sort of. So I consider it more of, let's just test 2 strategies, not necessarily one against each other. You know what I mean? So I would love to see it. Put it in there, man. Okay. Thank you, David. All right. This is looking like the graph we know and love, right? All right. It's now matching the stream. Okay, good. So you're caught up. All right. I'm going to see if I can find a snack. I'll be right back. All right, plantain chips.
Oh, look, we're up. We are up. It's going
Yep.
smooth.
Yes, we are. It's going well.
Definitely beating your ass.
100% it is. I'm gonna get my laptop up here so I can.
If there is a world where we can time shift easily, oh, gambling will be so easy. Just time shift like 5 minutes. Not even.
All right. Activate laptop.
You have not seen Clever and DJ in one time yet? I mean, we were at a 200 something.
You haven't
bet.
seen Clever Bets DGen. Apparently, you weren't watching when I run it on Easy, Big
Yeah.
Easy, or Easy Rider when it
That
went
doesn't
out
count as
$16,000.
That's
What do you mean
just
that
going
doesn't
through the
count?
progressions. So that doesn't count as degen. Clever
You know,
bets
I think I've
never degen unless
lost.
it messes up.
I think I've lost close to $50,000 testing out strategies on Clever Bets.
That's crazy. That's because you never like to test at 10 cents. That's your problem.
Man,
Or
I love
ARS.
plantain chips. And if you ever have a
Always
chance to
like-
go to some of those countries with plantains, get tostones. And they're super easy to make at home. Basically, they're like a harder banana. You cut it like in 2-inch sections, and then you start frying those in oil for a little bit, and then you smash them, and then you fry them a second time, and it gets all crispy on the outside. Oh, so good. They're kind of like a potato. All right, there we go. Oh, David, we could have stayed on. I have no doubt we could have just stayed on Clever Bets the whole time, but it's, to me, that's kind of boring. If we were betting bigger and we were making bank, but oh, come on. All right, let's go. Yeah, the book from back to the Sports Almanac. In TV, is Aliens a great classic? In movies, yeah. I mean, I think Aliens is a pretty, yeah. I liked Aliens 2 the most. Sometimes this camera, that's the one thing about this Logitech 1080p. Sometimes for whatever reason, it's on autofocus. It'll take me out of focus. Keep rubbing it in, David. Keep rubbing it in. I mean, we could do a Fans Friday where it's a Clever Bets Fans Friday where we're saying we're going to run this strategy or whatever. We're going to run it the entire time and do nothing else. I would list it as a threat level 4 because I say we'll start at a low progression, a number like this, but we're going to calculate how many progressions we can go and we'll just let it run. We'll let it run all the way through. Yeah, that had what's the actor's name in there that died? Man, I really liked him. Is it Pullman? Who is the actor that's dead now? Remember? He was also in that 80s movie. It's focused on my chips. If you guys haven't had plantain chips, get them. They're good. Oh, what's his name? Come on. I thought it was Bill Pullman. Yeah, such a great guy, but he is fucking amazing. And he's got some great lines in Aliens too. I remember they're outside and they're trying to remote control their ship down to get them off the planet. And it's all, the aliens is up in the ship or something. And he's like, I hate to fucking rain on your parade, man. He's awesome. He was the best character in that movie. Well, the actor's that dead that was in the Aliens movie. Bill Paxton. Thank you. And he was in that 80s movie. Remember where those two teenagers tap into the computer and make that hot lady? He played the older brother. Weird Science. Thank you. He had a good line in there too when the two kids, they come back and they're like after a night of drinking or something and they're hungover and he comes in and he's like, what did it say? Something like, how would you like something in a greasy ashtray? And the kids are like, oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I was like, Bill Pullman, that can't be it. Wow, guys, we're at $99 already. Yes. All on Red is confirming what somebody said 5 minutes ago. Thank you, Red. Are you out of work yet, Julian? Are you done? Or are you still at work? Are you driving home? Give us what's happening here. Bill Pullman is? Yeah, Twister. Have you guys seen the new Twister? It's so fucking ridiculous. I'll have to go back and watch True Lies. I don't remember Bill Paxton being in True Lies. I will do one spoiler, and it doesn't really spoil anything, on the new Twister movie, right? This one tornado hunter guy, right? They want to go film and do tornadoes. They're in this big Dodge Ram pickup truck with all this equipment. They're driving right into like the Twister, right? The tornado. And then he pushes a button, and on each side of the truck, these little screws, not screws, you know what I mean? Drill into the ground to hold the truck down. Now, the thing about it is there's a diameter of these, it's like a corkscrew opener, is like 4 inches. An auger is sort of like an auger. Augers not there. Augers are more for digging holes. These grind in like a corkscrew puller. Anyway, they go in the ground like this far. And they're like this big around. And I'm like, what the fuck is that going to stop? The twister is pulling whole houses off. I just want to punch whoever decided that was a good idea to put that in the movie. Fucking ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe it could be called an auger, Sam. Maybe. I consider augers like they have the solid blades that go like that you do for post hole digging and stuff. It's escaping me. They used to sell them at the dollar store at the handle for dog leashes. You could go to a dog park, twist it into the ground, and clip their leash on it. All right, let's see if she can keep the hype train going. That's right. That's right, Jimmy. He was fucking awesome in that too. That dude could play such a wide range of characters. I love that guy. That's right. Thank you. That was amazing. Yeah, Bill Paxton was the guy in True Lies. I think Jimmy just got mixed up. Bill Paxton was the guy in True Lies that played that, not Pullman. Right, Eric? Bill Paxton in Spaceballs? I don't think so. Was he? I'm writing back Matchmaker right now. Do you think Bill Pullman really talks like this in real life? Or does he only do that in the movies? Because he should play Batman. All right, I told him go for it. I told Greg, yeah, absolutely go for it. Make he told me his title why AOB is wrong or something like that. He's like, would that be okay? I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because he said I'll never be, and I said, I know that goes without saying. I know you'd never be nasty or something like that. So I said, the more you can make fun of me, the better. Let's go. Seriously, if you dish it, you better take it, and I can dish the shit out of it. So
the one that came out today.
Nothing better than someone who dishes it, and as soon as you give it back, they start getting upset. Besides, it's in fun. Fuck it. Yeah, he was like an architect or something, Scouse, right? He was like an architect or some sort of builder. Mm-hmm. Stripes, another good one. Relax, Francis. My mother called me that once. Only once. Something. Okay, 135. Well, a little bit less after this. Uncle Buck is a great movie. Uncle Buck, Planes, Trains, Automobiles. I mean, watch those every year around the Christmas season, right? I do anyway. We watch Uncle Buck, Planes, Trains, Automobiles, Die Hard. Right? Hey, Nat. If you have not seen Uncle Buck, go watch Uncle Buck. If you come back and say you didn't think it was very good and wasn't very funny, you will be immediately banned, violating Rule 133, Section 5, Paragraph 2. If you don't have any humor, you're not welcome here. How AOB verbeeked it. I wonder how many of his members watch our videos too. I don't think a lot. I wonder how many of them know. What the fuck? Come on now. How AOB verbeeked it. I didn't verbeek it though. I didn't verbeek it. So that would be a wrong, I mean, I liked it, but that would be a wrong use of the term verbeek. And we take the term verbeeked very seriously around here. Very seriously. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Oh my God. All right, here we go into deep waters again, guys. I'm not opposed to it, Jimmy. But I do know, I think if Greg isn't familiar with it, or if that's not a term that they really use on a server, that's taking up a word out of his thing that may fuck up he may think that that's going to screw up. You're right. You know what I mean? That may affect the algorithm of getting his video out in front of people. People may look at that and not understand it, so they may not even click on the title. Yeah. Hans, Booby, I'm your knight in shining armor. That guy was awesome. He's my favorite guy in Die Hard. Oh, what was his name? What was his name in Die Hard? The guy that gets killed. He's the sales pitch, all totally cheesy, sniffing, snorting coke. What was his name? That's a risk. Hey, Greg, here's your title. Yeah, I don't really. It's okay. This is your title. Well, it may not, do well on. That's okay. It's a risk we're willing to take for your channel. All right, we recovered, guys. We recovered. Now, I wish it would stay on this frickin' end. Right? And those memes, I think we talked about it last Christmas. I love that meme where Hans is falling off and it says, it's not Christmas until Hans Gruber falls off the Nakamimi Tower. I love that. Only those who have seen Die Hard truly will understand what that joke is. We would have won if we'd stayed on the other end still. I like when he drives the car up to the and crashes it into the helicopter. That was amazing. It's funny. We watch these movies, and I was watching a movie with my daughter. I don't remember what it was, but dude's been shot. He all broken leg. All these. See, if we had stayed on that fucking end, we would have won the previous one and this one. Anyway, and they're doing things, and I said, man, when I shattered my left arm, I mean, I was out. I was done for quite a while. I wasn't running around through taking bullets and like, what? Oh yeah, that kid listening to the music in there and the chauffeur. All right, come on. Good, barely. We would have won on that one if we'd stayed on the other end. I mean, it's all risk. It's all chance. Who knows? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I've been getting a lot of emails through our website, man. Ooh, there's a long email. So he's basically saying, and I like when people do that. He's just saying, hey, been following the channel, and this is a strat I use, and it works really well for me. And he says, I'm sure someone else does it. And the answer is yes. But he says he plays no matter of the win or the loss. Damn it. No matter winning or losing, he plays red, red, black, black, red, red, black, black. I mean, that's another very common, but he says he has not gone over the 7th progression with it. Maybe. Looking down here. So if you started at the 28, red, red, those would be 2 losses. Then 32, 36, black, black, that's 2 losses. Then red on the 6. Then 36 is red, that would be a win. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You would win on the 6th progression. Man, I'm really now excited to see what Matchmaker is going to come up with. Well, you know what this means. After his video, I get to refute everything he just said. I have to, unless he's right. Unless he's right. And I told him, I said, that's great. If you're right, hey. If you're right, awesome. It's better for the community. And when it comes to things like this, you should never be set in your ways. If someone shows you a better way, take it, man. If he has a better way of taking a bankroll, not knowing how to figure out stuff, and just be able to look at a chart and go, here's my bankroll, here's a strategy, here's what my unit size should be, here's how many progressions I have. So I'm kind of curious if he's thinking, I need less progressions and I can bet more? Maybe. Yeah, free content ideas, you know? So it'll be really, I'm really curious. And by the way, I'm no longer inviting anybody to challenge me. If you want to challenge me, you have to bring your own champion. Clever Bets is now my champion. You have to beat my champion. If you play RRBB long enough, oh, Eric, 100%, you play any of those patterns. And what's funny is, and I've always said that, is those kind of patterns don't stick out to you. And when you do see them, you don't realize how many losses there are when you see 2 blacks, 2 reds, 2 blacks, 2 reds. It doesn't look like a long pattern, but every one of those are a loss. And yeah, I mean, some people love the red, black, red, red, black, black. Some people like going back the 7th. Remember, you go back 7 numbers and you either follow the winner or do the opposite. I think you follow the winner, I think. And you go, hey, what's the probability of the last 7 numbers following that exact same pattern or whatever? So if you go opposite, I don't remember. Was it opposite, or do you follow the winner and you copy the last? I think it was opposite. You did the opposite of it. I don't know. Must watch. What's up, Sven? Sven, next time you challenge me, you're not challenging me, you're challenging my champion. His name is Clever Bets. I'm just kidding. Brent, if you play 20 sessions, if you play 20 sessions, 5 double streets, and you do 10 sessions, only 2x progressions. Okay. If you play 20 sessions total, 5 double streets, I do 10 sessions, only 2x progressions, and 10 sessions, 3x progressions. Would you think the bust ratio would be the same? What I can tell you is the bankroll is going to be significantly different. 3x progressions for, well, I guess you didn't really say how many progressions we get, right? But I can tell you the 3x is going to be significantly more expensive. I'll pull that up. I'll pull up the progression chart here. And that's a good question. I mean, I think that's a question, Sven, that all of us think to ourselves, like, on these progressions, what is the, what if, so like Brad's like, hey, I want to go 3x, 4x, go very aggressive with it, on the premise that one hit and I'm recovered. I don't stay exposed as long, versus I don't know what the answer is. And it's so hard to get that answer because 1, 2, 3, 4 sessions don't mean shit, right? I think you'd have to play. And even then, if I played a bunch of those sessions and told you guys, hey guys, I played this for 2 years, your experience could be 100%, completely different than mine. I mean, how many people say this is the best strategy? I use this one, and then you go use it and you're like, this thing's dog shit. All right, Bradley, take care, man. Have a good weekend, brother.
Thanks.
So, yeah.
Bye.
But it would be fun. And that's kind of, Sven, what we're trying to show with when Brad and I are doing kick the can versus my 5 double streets, standard traditional 5 double street progressions, right, is going 3x and then 3x again, and then jumping into a 34 number coverage where your bets get really big, but you got really high coverage then. Is that better than playing, regular, but, and I screwed up my bet sizes and my progressions. So next time that's not going to happen. If I do a regular progression, I can bet more per spin, and I will contend in that case. I'll contend in that case that the regular recovery for me would be better, because not necessarily how many times you're going to win or lose. I just think that you're going to make more money and you'll have more progressions if you want to compare it to kick the can. But you can't. I didn't get my ass kicked. Fuck off, Can. I won. It was 1-1. You got your ass kicked on that second round. I think I doubled the profit you made, but I did lose $540.
Exactly. So you got your butt kicked.
So, oh fuck. Come on. Can we get a new dealer? I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like the results she's giving us. She's probably a perfectly nice person. Right. So I don't know. It's an age-old question. I don't know if there's actually an answer, Sven. I don't know if there's actually an answer. I really don't. All right, what's happening here? They are rigging it. Augmented reality. All right, what's happening? Woo! It's nice to see us that pop up and to say we win $144. So in the next go round, I will have my bet sizes and everything dialed in. I didn't have the progressions I thought I had. So I shorted myself one progression, which you guys know, one extra progression is huge, especially when you've lost that much and you're at the top. That one extra progression is massive. And because I screwed that up, oh, fuck. Can we please see the fucking wheel? All right, we're back to the $216 bet, I believe. Maybe Clever Bets isn't as good as you guys think. Maybe you want to come back to me. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll take you guys back. Whew. Man, I admit, I'm a little bit on pins and needles right now with these bets. Come on. Get this one, then we can bring down the bet significantly. Let's go. Now, if we get back here, oh bueno. Yeah, I'm going to get, I will, Can. I'm going to get all of them. I think we need, yeah, I'll get as many as I can. And if I can't get all of them, right, there'll just need to be 6 bets saved. So I'll get 6 bets saved in there. And so it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll make sure the bet size, and I'll test them out so that I know I got the ratios right. Oh my fucking God. This fucking dealer. Wow. Oh, man. Get out of here. Get out of my way. Oh, I was going to bet it. Oh, my gosh. Okay, listen. it's not me. It was that's what it did to you guys. I'm kidding. Come on, get up. Fucking. All right. All right, let's go. We're gonna I'm gonna double this bad boy up. We're in for 864. And let me pull up the chart here so we can see where we're at. Whew. Clever bet verbeeked it. Yeah, I think you guys all owe me apologies. Okay, phew. I thought that said 35. I went, no way. All right, where are we at? 1909. I don't know if I want to bet this much again. Let's see, how much is it? 864. All right, let's go. Let's go. I was almost this close to doubling that bet so we could try to get it in one hit. Just get back in one hit. Come on now. Don't do us dirty. Yes, we got it. Woo! All right. Let's bring that shizzle down, shall we? No, I don't have that. All right, we'll just throw a 5 street in there with 25 bucks. Okay. We got it. Man, that was definitely that definitely got there to us, huh? All right. We're going to stick with 5 double streets here. We're going to go check out, where are we at here? Oh, we're back down there. We're only at 9. Well, we got to get even here. All right, I guess we'll get even. And once I get back even, I mean, while I would love to make a run for it, I mean, we've crashed twice. I feel very, very fortunate that we got out of this one. I'd rather give you guys 100% your money back and live to fight another day. 1 to 1, that's right. Oh, come on, lady. All right, let's go. Well, to be fair, unless you have screenshots for every single session that you've sat out, you can't really cherry pick the sessions that you want to show from screenshots. All right, there we go. We need one more of these bad boys. Come on now.
That was from someone that played it and
one more.
Sit out and
Plus,
they told me that they busted.
$15 in rake back. That may take a second for it to reflect in the balance. Well, the good news is we did reach our 10% today fairly easy early on, right? I got up to make coffee. What happened? Clever Bets took over and we lost. Clever Bets got us in a deep hole. Well, I say Clever Bets, but it's not Clever Bets. Okay, where are we at? 222. So I'm going to get out of here real quick, and we are going to go place the remaining money. Since we're done, we're going to go all in on black or whatever, at least for the first one. And then if we win that, we may split it or something. But we're going to take that $22.52. Well, I won't be able to do anything with the 52. We want that 52 cents.
You have a rate back.
We want that 52 cents. So we'll play on the French table here. That gives us another 50 cents. We were Code Camo. We got to our 10% goal pretty darn quickly today. Oh, her again. And then I stepped in and I didn't go below 0 though. Okay, we've got 222. So we got $22 to play with. Perfect. We got a $5 unit and a $1 unit. And I think we have a 50-cent unit. We're going all in on black, guys. Or do we want to go all in on high? I like our chances on high. We're going to go high. Yeah, I already claimed the rake back, Dave. See, look. 0-0, all empty.
20 cents. It says 20.
All right, we're going all high, guys. We would have won on black as well. All right, 20, 2, and 50 cents. I can't get it any closer to this, guys. I cannot get the bet. Oh, I meant to go on high, didn't I? Shit. There we go. It's probably a worse mistake. It's probably going to go low black now. Clever Bets verbeaked it worse than I did, and I saved it. That's right, TJ. Thank you. Yes. Look at that. We're up $45. We're up 45. We're basically almost a quarter of the way there. All right, here's what we're doing. $20 and $20. Here we go. And $5 on black. All right, let's go. They both would have won. That's right. So it would have been either way. If I had messed up and put it on black, that would have been fine. All right, here we go. Last time we got fucked. It hit first dozen. Let's see if we can get the second and third dozen here. Come on now. Yes. All right, we lost the black, but that's okay. All right, we got $60 now. We got $60. All right, I'll take it to you guys. I know what I would do, but what would you guys do with 60? Just throw some things out there. I'm not saying I'll do it, but what would you guys do? And in the meantime, I'll just play Super Martingale on black. What would you guys do with $60 if you wanted to play? You wanted a decent chance of winning. You know, you don't want to just be stupid about it, but you want to be really aggressive. How would you guys do it? I know what I would do. 5 double streets?
Do what
5 double streets? All on black? Well, we're going to finish this one. I got $1 on black. We're going to Super Martingale, which is double plus 1 unit. So we're going to Super Martingale, and once we finish that one, we got $50. We'll probably do 5 double streets, and cover the 0 maybe, or maybe we don't even cover the 0. But I like covering the 0. All right. That's no good.
Look at that bounce. Gordon would have called that.
All right, Super Martingale, let's go. I feel so relieved that Clever Bets fucked up. And I just stopped saying that. Clever Bets didn't mess up, but that happened to Clever Bets. And it was worse than me. Man. How you doing, Code Camo? How you doing, Peyton? All right, let's go. There we go. There we go. All right, well, not too many of you guys gave a shit about what we're going to do, so okay. All right, let's start here. Let's start easy. We're going to go in with a $12 bet. See what happens. Are my ratios right?
If you get to 90, if you get to $90, you could do
$5, and that's $2 between 4, so that's 50 cents each. I don't think I got my ratios right. 1440. I am not sure. 240, 246 plus a buck 27.20. Nope, we're right. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. We still have a balance of over $52, which is nice because I'm going to try to keep it there so that we have one last go at $10 double streets if we lose any of these smaller ones. But I'd like to get these up. These are making 240 a hit. Okay. Where are we at? $66. That's a $12 bet. All right. I want to wait till I want to keep the 54, but we're going to modulate. We're going to go in here. If we win a couple more, I'm going to go all in on 5 double streets here and see what happens. All right, let's go. And because Gladiator has a $30 base bet, this one could go $48. This one can go $60 right off the bat. All right, that's a win. All right, here we go. $30. And I'm actually going to go in $60 right here. We lose this, we have 9. Because I feel like we're at the end of time. So we're not going to go below $2,200 again. I feel the need for green. That's right. Let's give us some green. We could use a green. We have yet to have one good green on our side. We got whacked by a green. Yeah, this dealer, I don't do well with him either, but so far so good. Come on, brother. Either keep it really high or give us green. That's what we need. Oh, fuck off. All right, we're down to our last $9. So this guy, yeah, I don't do well with this guy. He always whacks the shit out of me. I don't know why. Yeah, we were up. Clever bets. I got us down. We got back up to a decent bankroll. Put it on Clever Bets. It was doing well for a while. Got us up to, I don't know, $100. And then crashed big time. All right, this is all in every spin. And if we win this one, I'll start breaking it up into 2 dozens. Yes. All right, we're going to go 2 dozens now. 2 dozens. What do we got? $18. All right, let's go. $400 double street, Dave Cook says. I promised you guys I wouldn't go below $2,200. Yeah, her, and then on the Evo table, there's that really heavy grumpy gal. And I only say heavy so you guys can know who I'm talking about. Because a lot of them are grumpy. All right, there we go. All right, what are we at? $27. We could do $3. I'm going to sit this one out. I was looking for a 9 street. We could do 9 streets here with $27. $100 each. Hot corner Fibonacci. Okay. I think that would have been a win. Would that have been a win? That could have been a loss. That would have been a win. All right, we're going to go in at $30 here, or $60, I guess. No, what are we betting here? $66. How do we get the fucking $66? Where's that other $6? Oh, I got the 2 dozens covered. I actually, fuck. I covered the 2 dozens. I hit the rebet thinking I had this, and I didn't see it, so I didn't pull it off. All right, that's a double win, though. We got both of them. All right, I'm gonna take a breath here for a second. Just go with a $12 bet. What do we got? 39, 49. We got $51. We're back up to $51, guys, which is literally, we're almost 25% to our goal again. Let's see if we can make a fucking run at this thing. Let's see if we can make a run at this thing playing, fairly higher coverage, like, 2 dozens or columns or some of these, and see if we can just get fucking lucky. Oh, yes. Finally. All right, too bad it was on the lower bet, though. But we'll take it. We're at 57. All right, let's keep going here. A new strat is born, yeah. Don't make me sing, okay? I'm no Bradley Cooper, but I think even though I get mistaken sometimes for Bradley Cooper, I'm no Bradley Cooper. I know, now it hits on we were needing it, but I'll take it over a loss. At first I thought, oh shit, because I thought I'd gone on regular 5 double streets. All right. $59. Let's just go one more. That'll get us up to, come on, get over here, you stupid. This will get us above 60. And then I think we'll go in for another $60. I thought we had more than 60. Somehow I thought we had more than 60. Did we lose something? I mean, I thought we had more, but but I guess not. I guess we were $57 after that double hit or something, or the zero maybe. So yeah, we win this one. We're going to go in again because I thought I did a double gladiator at $60 already. Am I going crazy? Didn't I do gladiator? Because we have $62. I thought I did this. I thought I did a $60 bet already.
Did a $60.
All right, we're going all in right here, guys. We're all in. And I'm put $2 on black. Now we're all in. We should have a little bit of money up here.
But you also did
57 cents. We'll hold on to that for right now. Bet every strat I have in one spin. We'll call it shock and awe. That would actually be pretty funny. I think Dave, I'm going to do that. I'm going to list out like my top. Oh, fuck you, you fucker. God damn it. Again. Well, we wiped out. I thought we were going to get it, but this fucking guy couldn't give us a couple in a row here. So it would have been a nice time with the 60 to have the zero. That would have taken us up to a nice amount of money. But if we were anything other than threat level 1, I would say, let's go for a pretty good bet here and try to get $200 or whatever in one spin. I did the $60 gladiator, but you also mistakenly put 6 on 2 dozens. Right. But what I'm saying is we won the dozens bets and we won the gladiators bet, yet my balance was below $60, or my balance was right at $60. That wouldn't have been possible to do the 60 plus the 2 dozens. So what the fuck happened? That's my point. Just now we had $62. How did I do the gladiator plus the 2 dozens if I had less than that? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Anyway, thanks guys. It was fun. I'm sorry we couldn't get it done. I was really hoping on this run. I thought we had a good chance of actually getting it. I thought we were going to get to maybe 100, 2 dozens with 50-50, get to 150, and then you know the rest from there. I'll check the history. Yeah, let's go check the history right now. Let's see. I'm sure I'm mistaken somewhere. I had to be mistaken somewhere. Although this history and the Prague tables aren't always up to date for some reason. I don't know if you guys notice that. Sometimes your history is back like 12 hours earlier. All right, let's see. All right, minus 62. French roulette. $60, $24 profit, right? Yeah, look right here. 66. Can you guys see this? Oh, you guys can't see this. All right, I'm going to change the screen real quick so you guys can see this.
When you placed that $66 bet, your balance behind was at 2133. All
right. Look at down here.
Yeah.
We put a $66 bet and we won $24. We should have had $90. Then we won 6, 96, 97, 98, 99. We should have had $100. We only had $60. I don't know. I'll have to go back and watch the replay and see what happened. But just based on this, I don't know how that's possible. But I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, guys. All right. Well, sorry. It was fun. I still had a good time. I hope you guys felt it was worth it. This is our first episode. Good news, bad news. The good news is this is really the first time that we didn't go down in the hole right off the bat and really have to work. We did end up going down and having to bet pretty big, but nothing near what we did. Although we got up to the $800 some bets. You only had $2 on each dozen. Is that what it said? $66 bet. Must have had $3. I only had $3 on each. I thought I had more than that. Anyway, either way, the thing about it is the bet was $66 and we won. We profited 24. So we should have had way more fucking money than that. I don't know. That's kooky. That's kooky. So we'll get you your money back. I'll be tipping your guys' money back, sending it back to you because we're exactly pretty much even. So send your money back. Hopefully you don't feel like it was a waste of time. We got unlucky, but that's part of the fun too, is going for it on these things a little bit. So I think we'll revise what threat level 1 means. It means for the most part, but I am going to put a check mark box or see if they can do that. That says, yeah, I'm in, but if you want to change it or you want to risk it, be riskier, I'm okay with that. That way I know who is and who isn't. And we can take a look at that at the very beginning. Yeah, Friday the 13th gremlins, those damn gremlins. All right, guys, that's it. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you guys. Happy Friday. Enjoy your weekend time off. I will see you guys again on Monday. And congratulations to the winners and us against the casinos. And be good humans, of course. And I'll see you guys. I do appreciate you guys very, very much. So I will, yeah, no harm. At least you guys are getting 100% of your money back. So I was hoping to give you guys more than that, but next time. We'll get it next Friday. All right, guys. Cheers, man.
To blame when you're all out of chances and nothing is going your way. Let's just see how bad this gets. I'm 30 something.